Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
What's poppin'? Is what it is. Is what it is. Everybody wanna be a damn MC.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We're going in for a CPL Premier ride, and it looks like today it's gonna be Suomi going against Last Staying Company. And I do want to thank you for showing up earlier on that surprise stream with City Skylines 2. Oh my god, I was so excited to actually play it. Eric Ovin, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow, Mr. Spinner. Good evening, sir. I did also notice we do have Moonstrath coming in, snatching that first promotion. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Looking at what's going on over here, let me actually switch a little bit. There we go, the size of the screen over here, and give me a second so I can actually switch something else. Click, bam. And I do need to put this one here. Give me a second. I need yes, I need to give this link to Hannibal, because otherwise, well, I guess he doesn't know. There we go. So let's see what do we have. Last Stay Company is going to be on the right side. We do have Suomi on the left side. Suomi is a Finnish team, and on the Last Stay Company we do have them in majority, overwhelming majority. I think all of them are actually French. Let's actually take a look at what are they going to start to ban. They do have some extra options to ban for, and I do want to say hello YouTube. Oh my god. Oh, we did have an announcement by Twitch in the weekend. I really hope it's not going to be a joke, because I did oh my god, I'm actually concerned. But anyway, Twitch actually allowed us to do multi-streaming, so I do have actually the stream open on YouTube. Hello, welcome everybody. It will take me some time to actually get to understand exactly how it works. Then where should I put my chats and boxes and so on and so forth, so I can follow multiple things at the same time. Finns never used this draft before. They did not. Yes, this is the first time they're starting to use it. Let's see, CPL, hello there, sir. We do have them taking a few notes for what to do over here, and it looks like we do have the bans of the maps. Actually, I don't know exactly how they. Oh. So they got the pre-game bans. This is the new CPL Premier League. They got the pre-game bans, as you can see, before the map choices. 4 pre-game bans. 2 on the left, 2 on the right. On the left, we do have Gandhi, India, taken down. We do have also Cleopatra Ptolemy. On the right side, we do have Sejong with Gorgo, Greece, not being allowed to play in the game. Interesting bans over here. Does look like almost everything can work on good land maps. Pangea, I would imagine they might want it, but no. So they took out Pangea Classic, Pangea Standard. They took out Primordial. Oh my god, they took out a lot of maps, and it is gonna be, what is this? Rich Highlands. Oh, are you guys ready for a very long game? Are you ready? I say I am. I have got my coffee ready over here. It's happening. Yes, Rich Highlands. We're gonna have a few more resources, if I'm not mistaken, with quite a few features over there for it. Oh my god, this is gonna be quite nice. Anyway, I can actually write it up on the screen over here. As you can see, the players are starting to get everything else going. They're trying to get the bands, the next 5 bands that will need to be chosen by each team, so they also unlock the civilizations they can play. Looking like Rich Highlands to be the map. I'm writing it down and opening up. There we go, right below my camera over there. You can actually see the map type. Looking at what's going on here, it looks like Canada is going to be taken down by Suomi. They don't want anybody in the tundra. Okay, on the right side looks like Scotland is not going to be allowed. Last company is saying, you know what, man, the Scottish people are very happy people. We can't really have that in the game. You know, everybody needs to have a certain amount of happiness. We do have Rome over here also being picked up by Suomi. And it does seem like we're ticking through these boxes quite quickly, so we can find out who is actually going to play what. Looking at on the right side, we do have Crete taken down by Last State Company, and one little bit of a comment on Rich Highlands, just the same as the Highlands. You do have a lot of territory to expand into. You do have a lot of challenges in front of you. Sometimes you don't have enough fresh water, and this is going to be quite a question mark. What is going to be the experience of this Rich Highlands? Are we going to have a lot of fresh water? More one-time lakes, more bigger lakes, or a lot of rivers, maybe some oases in the middle of the desert. I don't know, anything that can actually help them get that extra housing going. So this is gonna be answered where we're gonna see the map generations happening, and we might actually have more than one, as you know. It does look like Lincoln got taken down by Last State Company. It was the last ban of the first phase, and Montezuma got taken out by Suomi. Really fast pick over here in the Suomi's side. We do have Philip II being chosen, and yes, it does have quite a bit of a potential over there to do a lot in the game. Now, is it first pick material? Is it that strong? I don't know. I've seen civilizations that definitely do feel like they are a bit stronger than Philip II. Maybe. Anyway, we do have maybe it was the land, maybe it was spawns, maybe that's why I'm saying maybe. You know, maybe it was the certain situation that we've seen them on. Now back to streaming at 720p. Thanks for the bad Wi-Fi. Oh, I'm sorry, Moonstrath. Oh my god, what's happening with your Wi-Fi, man? That's always a bad day, bro. That's always a bad day. Also, Migman is saying couldn't be as long as yesterday, so we chilling. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened yesterday, by the way. What game are you talking about? We do have also on the right side, looks like Khmer is going to be picked up by Last State Company, which is a very powerful civilization. I am actually curious if it is going to be as powerful as India, since as you can see over here, India, Gandhi especially, is not going to be allowed to play. It was the first ban of the game there, so you can imagine how much power India is, and of course fame India is gaining for what he's achieving in the games. We do have Last State Company here with another choice. They need to finish their first choice, and it looks like they're still thinking about it. They do have the normal time, 1 minute to actually choose a civilization, and it looks like 22 seconds to go until they take it down, and they really need to pick something, otherwise they're gonna be randomized. Not if you're watching on a 27-inch monitor. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess, yeah, I know how it is, man. I know how it is. which is 2K capable, I guess. Yeah, sometimes, you know, it is what it is, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. Anyway, on the left side we do have Suomi going for Theodora. Yes, it will be a problem with gold generation. Philip II, they will probably rely on Philip II as much as they can, so they can get that economy going. On the right side with Hungary being chosen by Last Company, they will not only have the ability to create some chaos all around the map with those city states, but also will generate a decent amount of gold. We've seen Hungary, especially mid to late game, generate so much gold. It does tend to open up with commercials unless you have like extremely strong campuses, and even then it still prefers the commercials sometimes. We do have to see what are they going to ban next. They do have 4 more bans in total to go for, 2 on each side, and looks like on the right side we do have Russia being taken down, so both of the Tundra civilizations are not going to be allowed to play here. Interesting choice. I still don't believe Russia is up there with every one of the other civilizations that you definitely see in this game, but yeah, it is what it is. I'm a bit surprised we don't have Egyptian, for example, Cleopatra being taken down. It does feel like also it is much more powerful than the civs that we do see banned here, or at least that's what we've seen in the previous games from a few weeks ago, in the last few weeks. I mean, the Age of Steam is actually going to be clicked on but not really locked on. As you can see, there's still a little bit of a circle over here of what's this color code, beige or something. Anyway, looks like yes, we do have it locked in, and there's gonna be one last ban from Last Company, one last ban from Suomi, and then we're gonna see the civilizations that are coming up next. Disappointing. It happens, man. It happens. I'm so sorry, man. I gotta say it, I'm so sorry about this. To be honest, I've been through quite a few internet crisis, oh my god, throughout my life, and from actually an early stage I had fights with my father actually for internet. Oh man, you can't believe how many times he actually took my wire, my modem, my whatever it was, like back in the day, like in the 2000s, before the 2000s, when we barely had dial-up and stuff like that. Oh my god, not to mention the account, you had to like have accounts over there, you know, you called a different a certain number and it connected you with a certain password and user. Complicated, man, complicated, you know. And my father really didn't like me spending so much time on the internet getting to know people, like, you know, IRC period and stuff like that. Amazing. Anyway, Belisarius, hello there, sir. Also, Honey Dave, good morning and welcome back. Belisarius is also saying, did you see last night game Udis versus Ferrito? What a game. I did not see it, sir. I did not see it. It's all, but I do trust it would have been amazing. Both of those teams are so strong. Is all Korea really so much worse than the new? No, it's not. One first band, the other ignored. I don't think it is that much worse than the Sejong. I do believe it has its own uses, and we've actually seen it in the games in the previous weeks. So I would imagine if the players do like to play that certain games time, they're gonna actually go for it. Now as far as I know, in this particular matchup, as you can see over here in the lobby, I don't think there is anybody with that particular preference. We do have Curtis Love with Ural Fish, with Rakas and Harry showing up today for Suomi, while on the other side we're gonna have LDK, ETPI, Captain Morgan, and somebody we don't actually know who it is right now. We do need to see them actually going for this, as in getting that 4th member in. It's not in yet, and that's one of the reasons that they did actually choose to go and use this Civ6 drafter, so they can start up the draft while they wait for the last person to show up. Looks like Inca is also going to be first, another pick over here for Last Company. Pakachuti is going to get in, or the Pakacuti, you don't know. We do have Gran Colombia here with Suomi being banned and Tamar being banned on the other side on Last Company. That actually finishes the bans. So from the left to the right in the ban phase, we did have Gandhi, Cleopatra, Ptolemy with Canada, with Rome, with Montezuma, Age of Steam, England. We did have Gran Colombia, Tamar, Russia, Lincoln, America, Cree, Scotland, Sejong, and Greece, Gorgo. Now that those are some serious bans over there, but I gotta say I'm missing a few of my hard civilizations over here getting picked or banned. We're gonna need to see how this evolves. I'm very worried about what's happening on Suomi's side. They're gonna go for Saladin over here, and this will create a goal problem in their team. They are gonna pick immediately a goal generator like you see Persia, but it's still worrying me that they might not have enough gold as they need to upgrade at a certain moment in time. Nico 19M, hello there, sir. This draft is something new, relatively new. It's still in development for the last 2 months and a half or something like that, or 3 months. It's been in development in the CFR squadrons, and it slowly catches on with the players. Some do like it, some don't like it. It is, as you can see, quite easy to actually set up and change presets between CPL Premier League or different tournaments, CFR squadrons, and maybe some others. I believe it can also be used in like other setups, like a Civ6 setup or FFAs and so on. We do have Cyrus also being picked up by Suomi here with those internal trade routes and the extra culture he's gonna get. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get some strong numbers of the economy. I again want to express my doubts this is gonna happen. On the right side though, I do believe we do have, okay, 1 goal gobbler, the Khmerian leader, but then we do have 3 goal generators over here with Hungary, with Inca and Eleanor wait, is this Eleanor England? This is Eleanor England, right? Or is this Eleanor, the other Eleanor? What, oh my god, it is Eleanor England. Okay, yes, it is Eleanor England. I need to we need to wait actually for the last player to join. We don't know exactly where he is. Why is X on Mali? It got banned. I think it's pre-game banned, by the way. I think it was pre-game ban. This is give me a second over here so I can take a quick peek. CPL Premier League. Give me a second, I'll put it up on the screen. Okay, friendly reminder, no beta. We do have when was it banned? Ban. Pre-game bans 1221. Bruda, host on top. Maori and Mansa Musa auto banned. This is why. Maori and Mansa Musa are auto banned in the CPL Premier League. This is why. Okay. Well, yeah, also Bermuda Triangle is the only one that banned, so there are quite a few of them that are getting in. Anyway. Eddie is asking if they can find sub now, and I totally get it. We're already 30 minutes past the time they should have actually started. Good morning, Linda. Good afternoon, ma'am. How are you doing? Access, hello there, sir. Also, Eat Me Fox. Good evening, sir, and I hope I actually answered your question. Let me actually take a quick peek over here. What's going on? Okay. I'm very curious also how this, by the way, YouTube works. It will take me quite a bit of time to get used to it. And I'm pretty sure, well, nobody knows it at the moment. We're going to need to see when it picks up. Chandra is okay. I'm still a Giga Chandra enjoy. Actually, we haven't seen Chandra Gupta in like a month now, which is kind of sad. But definitely we're going to need to see who's going to use it. The last time I think I've seen it was on COC. So maybe this week, while we're going to have 2 games from COC going against their opponents, we might have them getting some of that going, some Chandra Gupta gameplay going. Let's Serpeo Highlands 2 pretty sus. It doesn't get extra movement anymore. Well, they didn't change anything on the beta, right? Especially on Highlands is good because we're not using the BBG beta. We're using the normal BBG. It has no jump for free anymore. Movement stayed. Yeah, still it is what it is. So we're still waiting for the last member over here to join. I guess this might be a good time to actually take a look at what happened in the CPL Premier League in the previous weeks over here. We're in the Division 2, by the way, with Outsider Force China. With that, we do have the State Company, Geki Kimo Kingdom, okay, Suomi, Why So Serious, Salt Chili and Pepper, Veteran Takimli, Chillbro looking for D-Shark, and BTS. It looks like BTS is starting to get some games going, man. I love that the Brazilians are back. We do have the State Company here with 2 wins and 0 losses since the beginning of the tournament, and I do believe they do need to catch up with at least another game here. The schedule on CPL is a little bit more lax than we do see it on CFR Squadrons or CWC. From what I understand, Magic does allow them until a certain point to actually bank up some games, as in have them not being played, but played at a later date. So the players are trying to get their games scheduled as quickly as possible, and hopefully we're gonna get all of the games going. But that also creates another problem for me as a streamer, or for others that are trying to take a look at the overall tournament, because it's very unpredictable. You don't know when that game is gonna happen. We don't know when the other game is gonna happen. If there's gonna be any kind of influence from one game to another, what kind of advantages you do get or another. So, for example, if you have a team with 4 wins and you've seen all of their games, you kind of know their strategies. You didn't play a single game, but when you go against them, there's a good chance that you might counter them. Anyway, and so on and so forth. Yes, the Premier League does not play any beta version, and we're gonna need to see what kind of changes we're gonna have in the final version of the beta, because at the moment I don't think we are getting to that final point. We're probably going to see some removed bonuses, some added bonuses, depending on what kind of feedback they are getting right now from the beta stage. And well, the final patch notes I'm going to do as soon as we get the final information over there on the notes, so you get to see them over there on YouTube. And not to mention on the CPL.gg website. I mentioned there will be another player vote whether to auto-ban Maori when 5.6 is live. Yes. Oh my god, they're basically killing Maori over there. No! It's like, oh my god, man. I assumed it was giga useless now that, cause the Finns always ignored it after the nerf. Yeah, okay. ETPI is saying, okay, LDK is saying, actually, calm down, we found the last one. ETPI is saying we need a sub. Can you validate us kid as a sub? We have no idea about the rule. If he plays on your team, I guess think you can just add anyone who doesn't play in another team. Wait, isn't kid on this team anyway? On State Company? I guess it is what it is. Looks like you are first closing. Guten Abend, mein Herr. Hey, willkommen. How are you doing tonight? Okay, let me take a quick pick on this. Okay. Hello, YouTube. By the way, is anybody there? YouTube, are you hearing me? Hello. Is everything good? By the way, I have no idea if the stream quality is good or something like that. It's very hard for me to actually follow the YouTube link. But anyway, if you guys want to take a look over here, and even actually, can you? I'm curious what happens if we have actually more viewers on YouTube. I guess the algorithm pushes you a little bit further, right? Or isn't that how it works? What is this? Give me a second, I'm trying to figure out where can I get a link? No. Okay, anyway. Can we get in? It doesn't look like they got in. I don't know if Kid is on their roster. That's, I think, one of the problems they're trying to figure out, if they can add another member. And I don't know if Kid is playing for somebody else. That would be quite unfortunate. I don't think CPL Premier League wants to let them do this. Yeah, Kid is not on the roster over here. We do have 2, 4, 6, 8 members, so I'm pretty sure they can add another one. If I remember, we did move to 9, right? The roster, so it's back to 8. Do we have Kid here? Kid. Give me a second. Mentions Kid. Wait. Yeah, mentions Kid. Și acum Porsoa. He's on another team. He's actually the team captain of another team. So, yeah, not gonna work. He's D3 in CPL League. Okay, it's fine. Let's play. Wait, they can actually do this? I have no idea. They can do this, Linda? Whoa, okay. Well, I guess we're gonna see that when we see it. CPL is going. Okay. Give me a second so I can find my YouTube stream. Live. Does it work like this? Yes, it does. Oh, I found it. I actually found it. Bam! I found it, boys. So there we go. We actually found. There we go. So if you wanna help me out a little bit, just keep them both open over there or something. The sub is a D3 player. Yes, Kid is on CPS, just like Linda is saying over here, and it looks like they might actually have him joining, because I don't see anybody saying, "Oh no, we can't," or something like that. Please ask Stake to voice their VC. What? To voice their VC? What? They're in the post-game channel. Like, all of them are in the post-game channel. If you wanna, Linda, if you wanna take a look or talk to them. Felix
19091997 has joined the round table.
Hello there, sir. Thank you so much for the follow, Felix. Much appreciated. Let's actually see what do we have here. Michael swapped me. I did. Wow, I didn't even press a button. I think I do have more than 0 MS to anybody, everybody in the game here, and I do see them starting to pick up their civilization. So we're probably good to go. In just a few seconds, we're gonna see the players rolling in their civilizations and starting to get that first map in. I do wanna put up actually the prediction. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with the YouTube prediction, so I'm not gonna do it on YouTube. I'm gonna do it on Twitch. If you want to participate, it's fine. If not, you can definitely watch just from YouTube. That's one of the things that Twitch did actually make as a markup as a mark over there. They did say we shouldn't actually move, you know, the communities from one side to the other or encourage them. But I guess some kind of interaction does need to happen, and especially since, you know, you watch from your favorite platform basically. And I do believe Twitch actually has some amazing how to say dashboard, some tools that you can use and so on. Yes, I am live on YouTube as well. Didn't you can just click that link, please? You know, let's actually take a look. Okay, we're loading in, so let me put a prediction on how many remaps. 0, 1, 2. We got 10 minutes, and as you know, this is the Rich Highlands, and we're gonna need to see what kind of map will generate over here, and where the players are gonna spawn according to the map. If we're gonna have some early possible skirmishes, or it's gonna take quite a bit of time. We do have Rakas going for Cyrus Persia. Looks like Curtis Love is gonna go for Arabia. Woo! Oh, that science is gonna go. Woo! And we got Ural Fish coming up with Spain the second, and it looks like Henry is gonna pick up Theodora. We do have Captain Morgan from Last Day Company this time going for Pakachuti. Looks like EDPI is gonna go for Hungary. Kid is gonna be the one with Khmer, and LDK is gonna pick up Eleanor, England. Do you guys hear the game? I think you can hear the game, right? You can hear the sounds in the game. Okay, got it. Difference between regular Highlands and Rich Highlands is more resources overall, and I believe also some features are actually some added features are also being spawned, because it does look like filled with features, like, you know, forest, rainforest. This is what I refer to when I say features. Now we will talk about England over here. Just want to double check that everything is fine. Again, I'm sorry if it will take me a little bit of time to get used to bouncing around the chat over here. And well, I guess we're gonna see how it works. Slowly but surely. Yeah, slowly but surely. Now I cannot hear the game sounds that much. Oh, they're low. Okay, I mean, if you can't hear them that much, but they're there, it's fine. The music is low in the background, it should be fine. Okay, so let's take a look here on LDK. Just remember to click in button. There we go. Show CS. Wow, so early. You just want to see the CS. Got it. What's happening here? Kid is getting out. Manual disconnect. What happened? Yeah, I mean, kick. Emergency sub. I don't know. I guess I can't play this map if I emergency sub, but yeah, it is what it is. The CPL judge seems not to like that Kid is playing because Kid belongs to another team. Yeah, I was expecting this, man. I was expecting this. Give me a second. I was quite surprised about their choice here. Did they find anybody else? Or whoa. Give me a second. Maybe I emergency sub. Why not? You know. Yeah, so Kid will be subbed. Yes, exactly. I mean, Kid shouldn't have been here, I guess, by the rules. Let's look at the map over here. Oh, this is actually, it doesn't, it's a decent amount of fresh water, and I do like the hills. Plains hills, it's fine. Okay. We do have a lot of geothermals here with some continent splits next to Inca. Looks like on Rakas we do have scouts coming around. Okay, not that much fresh water as we had the other one. Whoa. Kid is reconnecting. Wait, what? Emergency sub? Getting it back in? Wait, whoa. Is this emergency sub getting back in? It is against the rules, but Suomi agreed. Oh, I see. Okay. They agreed. Okay. So I guess it is what it is. They let him in. I don't know exactly. I guess Maniac is gonna have the final say on this one. We're gonna see what he decides, and maybe we're gonna have some explicit things going on, if yes or no, you know, just to be explicit over that. You can do this, you can't do that, just that, you know, point by point. 1 2 3 4 bam. How was it in Transformers? There was that guy, you remember when he was talking with the big robot that was very old and couldn't actually get his story straight, and he was saying, yeah, focus, yeah, compress the information, speed it up, you know. Okay, let's see. Angor Tom. Oh, wait. Why are we having another one? Another disconnect. Is this... oh my god, this is the admins at work over there just pulling the strings behind the scenes. What is going on? Is he... oh my god, okay. Well, I guess we're gonna... we have some drama going around, guys. I'm sorry. Let's see how this goes. Oh my god, this is unfortunate for them. I'm not sure exactly who is missing, by the way, from their side. Would have loved to see who was the striker that didn't actually, you know, get to the game properly, didn't arrive at the end. Maybe it was a problem, I don't know, we don't know. Maybe he actually had a real life emergency that he needed to take care of over here. I think if Kid plays, he might not be allowed to play on his own team anymore. I'm just saying, you know. Oh, I see Menjak is starting to come online, so yeah, we might see a decision over here. Oh, Linda is saying Menjak has ruled. If Kid plays this game for stake, he cannot play anymore. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, did you see? I was exactly thinking about that one. Yeah, well, I guess now we'll see. We'll see how this goes. We do not allow players to jump from team to team regardless of whether the teams agree. Yeah, I can imagine, like that would be quite nasty. You don't have visibility over what kind of team makeup you're gonna go against when you do. There needs to be some form of a stability in the environment, so the players do have information that they can rely on. Yeah, Kid left. Yeah, she said that if he wanna play, he must leave his team. Yeah, exactly. So emergency sub or what is going on? Makes sense. Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. Well, so he left because don't want to have problems. Yeah. Okay. So if I remember, well, I did get invited by Cisco on his team on Secret Society, but I'm not in any roster of a team somewhere. I still don't know exactly how much time I can dedicate per day, but I was thinking actually in the past few days maybe I should play somewhere. Maybe I should, maybe like, you know, a break. Maybe do something like in the afternoon, way well before this. I don't know. I guess we'll see. At the moment, I actually got excited with City Skylines at the beginning of the stream. Maybe we get like an hour or two before Civilization 6 stream, so we get something done. I would love to generate some YouTube content also for City Skylines, depending on, of course, what I find in the game and so on. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need to start a few maps, so we learn from the previous ones. The mistakes from the mistakes. I really hope they're actually gonna find somebody over here, because, you know, I was looking forward to a game tonight. Come on, man. I mean, if we don't have a game, what do you think? We go back to so first of all, I could play myself. That would be a good option. Or second of all, I could play City Skylines. They have another sub. Okay, super Lucario. Oh, himself? You mean himself? Oh my god, he's coming in. Yeah. Enjoy the stream, Mr. Allsport TV viewers. Much love. There we go. Much love back. Curtis love. We love you. That's super nice how simple this is. Yeah. It is what it is. Okay. They actually will find another one. What's going on? Why is the game paused? Just got here. Alex 2005. Hello there, sir. Now, they had a problem with I can't write anything. Oh, I love you too, ETP. I can't write anything. I'm sorry. They had a problem with one of the players that couldn't actually get in. I don't know why he couldn't present himself at this point in the game. So at the beginning of the game, so they had to actually find the round table. Oh, hello, new people over here. Thank you so much, Sand SNW, for the follow. Much appreciate, Mr. Lee210529. Also, yeah, thank you so much. Also, Felix, I believe, right? Felix 210529. Thank you so much, sirs, for the follows. Much appreciated. Let me actually take a look if I can find a link over here. I do need to open up their Steam profile, so we do know. There we go. Oh, I see the link. There we go. Bam, bam, bam. I click buttons and it started. There we go. Did someone in the starting roster for LSC couldn't join? Yes, he had a problem, and then to continue the story, we did have a sub. They found a sub, but it was from another team, unfortunately, as in he already had his own team. He was the team captain of Shakun Porsoa, and we can't really have players moving around from one side to the other, but this is going. Kid wasn't allowed to play, so they needed to find a secondary sub over there, but it's fine. I think we might actually go turn one here. They do want to get a relobby, so they fix any kind of problems they have with connection issues and these things and so on. We will probably have quite a few turns in the first map here. I'm actually curious, is this a first game? Is this an actual relobby of the first game, or was this a new lobby? Because this might be a new lobby entirely. This actually might be a new lobby entirely. But no, it wasn't a lobby entirely, because I saw Kid's name over there, so I'm pretty sure it's a save. Never mind, it's a save. Watched your stream a couple times and it felt enjoyable. Thank you so much, sir. And of course, I'm glad that you enjoyed the content. I guess they have a good synergy with Kid. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me quickly check 0ms over here. To not have anybody before the timer arrives. Oh, okay, it's fine. We're going in. Get ready, boys and girls, Rich Highlands. We're coming in. We're jumping into the fight over here, and we're going to need to see what they're going to do. I believe Eleanor, England, was on the top left part of the screen over there, so that's the first civilization that we're going to take a look at. We did have Lucario himself going for Khmer, and oh my god, I would have loved to actually play this Khmer in this game. We did have also a new civilization that, a civilization that hasn't been picked up or shown on the screen for quite some time now. Inca Paca Cutie over here is going to need to show us the way with the mountain tunnels and his terrace farms. We do have to talk about the first map here. So LDK is going to have a reef fish to the west side. He does have deer tiles for a possible temple of Artemis, and I do see he has quite a decent amount of coast over here. He's definitely going to get these cities on the west, another 2, and he has another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, he can keep on going. One of the problems that he's going to have, Ural Fish is here, and Ural Fish might not enjoy his presence. Oh, I don't know about that, man. So LDK is gonna need to figure out a way to take out Spain or die, succumb to the Spanish pressure. We do have to take a look how this is gonna develop between now. I'm pretty sure this might go for a remap just because of this. And to be honest, LDK does need to figure out that first of all, Spain is here on his own seas, and he does have 10 turns to figure that out. MS Doll, hello there, ma'am. Hello there, sir. Did they begin early? Oh, they began late, very late. How really ridiculous that we have a naval war in a Highlands game. I know, right? Also, bonsoir, monsieur Chokela. Hey, bienvenue. Now we do have also London with some inland cities that he could go for. Mount Sinai in the southeast to gather some extra faith points from the beginning, and I do see he can definitely settle a citrus tile so he can get that extra juicy amenity going. Southeast, behind quite a few mountains and some city states, Cusco is going to be here with okay, he did actually have some desert tiles. He could have settled the luxury, but I guess he did want his 2-2 base. It's not like he has a lot of awesome tiles to use, and an extra good tile to use underneath your capital with good production is going to be nice. We'll have him also with a few plains hills to the north next to the mountains for the terrace farms. Unfortunately, they don't have fresh water next to them, so that would actually take away a little bit of production. Anyway, we're going to need to see if he's going to try to make use of aqueducts to add some production to those terrace farms, or he's just going to get to use a few of them and that's it. Also, mountain tiles, the Capac Nans are going to be interesting to see if he does have the opportunity to connect his economy through one of those campagnats, which does actually multiply the output of those trade routes. We do have him with a 2-3 deer tile and 1-3 to work at the beginning. He has the opportunity to go to the southwest towards some sheep tiles, and I do see he doesn't have a lot of fresh water, but there is some fresh water, like east side, west side, southwest, and some northeast. He has fresh water. And we do have mountains for the I would say for the terrace farms, and we do need to see how he's gonna try to make himself out of all of this land. Let me catch up over here. Okay, there we go. Taking a look on the northeast, we do have Rakas coming up with a scout in this turn, another one coming up in 2 turns, and he's starting to explore the northwest. Looks like he's also gonna want to get his south going, and I do see he has a decent amount of fresh water, a lot more fresh water than we've seen on Inca. Some lakes and rivers to the southwest, and river to the north, one tile lake to the west side, and an inner sea to the east side, where, okay, sure, it doesn't have the full fresh water, but it does give you some housing. We do have him also with a pretty good cities, and I do see some mountains for the extra adjacency towards campuses. I'm a bit worried. I guess he doesn't have a very good ones, like a +4 over here with the 2 rainforest tiles. He does have a +2 over here, not amazing campuses, and I do have to say except, well, these cities on the rivers, he doesn't really have amazing commercials either, but of course he's going to want the commercials to get those extra trade routes, have access to the merchants to acquire the extra trade route capacity ones. We do have also to the southeast of Pasacarde. Looks like Khmer is going to be relatively close. They are opponents, so we might actually see a possible target here for Persia with those immortals to take on the Khmerian Empire. Lucario himself is also getting his scout here, moving out. He has a settler in 5, and he is trying to go for his religion. Astrology opened up in 4 turns here. We do have him also getting a settler in 5. Okay. I'm pretty sure he can actually get an easy settle to the west side over here. I'm not that convinced he's gonna want to go to the south. Of course, at the beginning of the game, the players have limited visibility over their options, and they are trying to expand that visibility as much as they can, so they can make informed decisions about their city placement and so on. Well, we do need to take a look at the next one. Looks like in the northeast, Theodora over here is gonna be quite close to the tundra, and oh my god, this is a major problem actually. I'm feeling it's gonna be a feed the wall Byzantium here, because to be honest, like, look at the lack of fresh water. Look at the lack of fresh water. So much gray all around. He's gonna need to travel quite a bit to get to the fresh water of Ikil or the river in the east side. Possible second settle quite easily on the sheep tiles. Get that face generation going. You do want feed the wall here, and have the option to put some non-fresh water cities. It's still not gonna be easy. You do have to build all of those holy sites with the shrines, with the temples. That's a lot of work, a lot of production points. We do have him pumping out his first settler, and I guess we're gonna see him go to the north. I don't think there is another viable choice around him. A lot of salt mines, by the way. A lot of salt mines. Can he? Oh my god, I can only imagine the religious idols over here would be quite nice. 2 for 6 tiles. Easy peasy. Anyway, now moving forward to the east side, we do circle back to Spain. They are turn 8, so we're going to need to see if they actually figure out they are on the same seas. They're not figuring this out, guys. This is not happening. They're not doing it. Now, also, if monopolies and corporation mode is on, yes, it will counter the natural monopoly. Oh, okay. Oh, so much salt. Okay. Inca has not 1 but 2 volcanoes in his capital. That tile in the middle should have great yields in a while. Well, let's see if the volcano starts to explode. And yeah, there we go. We do have Henry going towards the north. You're talking about Inca, Cusco. Builder coming up in 2 turns here. He's moving to the east. He's getting a settle over there next to those fertiles. Does make sense. Has a powerful setup to the northeast as well, but not as much easy good tiles over here. Oh well. I was thinking, what are his options here? Okay, so I would say these 2 cities are probably gonna be his priority, with the other ones coming up next. A bit of a sad story that he cannot place 2 cities here. I think he can actually. He can place 2 cities here. He could get one on the cotton tile and then another one between the 2 fertiles, and then put another one here to the northeast, and he can squeeze 3 cities here. I'm actually quite curious how Captain Morgan... Oh, he's gonna go for the easy one. He's gonna go for this one. Okay. I mean, not bad, don't get me wrong, but I still think actually on the hut is the better one. Anyway, it is what it is. Now let's actually see the votes going around. We do have 10 over here, and the players do have one remap token per each team, and we do see them voting with the last 10 company saying no, we're not gonna have any of this. Did they actually meet? No, they still didn't meet each other. They still, oh my god, they don't know, man. They don't know. They don't know. I guess it is what it is. We're gonna have the remap started. One big thing over here, we did first of all go over Arabia. I'm sorry, I just didn't see it. It was yellow as the plain seals next to them. And one big thing that I do want to mention is they don't really have coastal trade routes, and I think this actually was the reason they remap. I think they didn't want this map to go on because they didn't have that extra economy. Steak Cusco sounds funny. Yeah. What's the sea name? Which sea? I mean, too late for that. Sorry.
To the great beasts of the Stone Age.
Monkey Wazaro was on the money. You can tell who spawned where by the sea name. Yes, you can.
Now begins
that's a good question. So you're asking about that. Yeah. I'm gonna need to take a look, but not now. On the next ones. Not on that one, I mean. Now let's actually take a look over here at the west side. We do have Captain Morgan, but oh my god, this is better. This is way better. Oh, look at this. This is gonna be an array of such a good amount of terrace farms over here. All of these plain hills next to the mountains. I like, and yeah, he does have also E-kill quite close to him. So, oh my god, man, they got it. Who's this? Captain Morgan. He's gonna be quite happy with it. Now we do have LDK spawning next to, well, that's not actually something valuable. And we do have him also on the coast with an inner sea. That's quite a bit of an inner sea. He doesn't have anybody to fight with, and at least that's gonna make him happy. Okay, let's see in the north. Well, I guess we went through this. Let me actually click on some screens over here because I definitely have way too many open. This I need to close this. Okay, there we go. By the sea name. Okay, so let's go one by one and talk about the civilizations. They still have a remap token, so I'm not going to go into the strategic resources, but we do need to see what are the adjacencies here. It looks like LDK will be with a possible connection with Javerman the 7th. Looks like, yeah, Kid can definitely get another, well, Kid, this is not Kid, right? Can get another city to the southwest. I don't know why his name is Kid, but sure. We do have the city of London with Scout coming up in 3 turns, and it looks like he does have a banana was 3-2 here. He also has to the west side and quite a few cities to put in, actually in the north as well, on that 2-1 marble tile. That's going to be a good city with the bananas, the 3-2s. We do also see a reef fish in the southeast in the one tile lake, which again did happen with some BBG updates over here. Quite interesting to see, or BBS updates actually. Quite interesting to see these reefs appearing in the lakes also. We do need to see on Khmer side if he's going to have any kind of opponents. He definitely has the economic possibility to trade with England here, and that will help both empires with more stats coming around from both. It looks like Angkor Thom is gonna have the opportunity to go for Wulingi Yuan to the south to benefit from those extra culture points, and well, sure, one of the tiles is actually blocked by a mountain, but still he's gonna get the extra culture from the beginning, which I do have to point out, a lot of the times the religious civilizations in general do not benefit from a lot of culture from the beginning of the game, because they do invest a lot in the holy sites, in building up the shrines, and then maybe when they get the religion, they're gonna get choral music or lay ministry or something that will get them a little bit of an extra culture there. Not to mention, of course, they are delaying building up the monuments because of the holy sites. Having the extra culture is going to be quite good over here for, I don't know who, I think it's Lucario, but why does it say Kid? Big question mark. Anyway, let me actually take a look over here. We do have a scout in 2 turns from Angkor Thom. Kid is gonna have the opportunity to also settle to the northeast towards Curtis Love. The two the religious civilizations of the game are going to be quite close to each other, and with Caguana in the middle of them. Looks like Angkor Wat is also going to need quite a bit of time to get all of those cities on the east, and he's not going to have that big of an incentive to actually settle non-freshwater cities over here. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to stay next to his rivers and maybe some one-tile lakes, maybe put a few cities on the coast if he's feeling comfortable to take on Arabia's fleet, if of course we're going to have some cities from Arabia here matching him. Now in the northeast with Arabia, using the city of Cairo here with the 2-2 base, he does have his freshwater rivers on the east side, another one on the west, and it does look like he's also gonna have Paititi, but this is gonna be no freshwater Paititi. This is not really something you want to settle here. Yes, you do want to get the extra culture and the gold, some players do settle it and try to build some granaries from the beginning, but most of the time it does most of the time it does slow you down if you have a city with less housing that it can go for, especially if it's one of the first 3 cities that you put down. We do need to take a look also in the southeast, south. Oh, there we go. We got the Hungary here with the city of Buda. With only a single tile for the Pearl of the Danube, he has multiple cities that he could place on this river, and I do see another connection river towards the northwest. He does have that scout coming up in 2 turns here, and EDPI is definitely searching around his territory to see what are the best options he can put his cities down. We do have him discovering some huts over here. He's gonna pop that next turn, and he is gonna be next to Persia to the east side. This is not gonna be that helpful. Rakas is probably gonna want to go against the ETPI and do some war maneuvers, while yes, Hungary is quite strong using the city-states for their armies. He's not as strong with his own units. Of course, yes, the unique units, the black armies, the hussars are quite strong if you do manage to get them well before your opponent will have some. We do have to take a look also in the north. Spain is going to be with the city of Madrid on an inland sea. He does have a continent split to the west side, and it does seem like Henry here just got a relic. Henry being Theodora, actually. Whoa, fast pantheon over here. Oh my god, that is an illegal spawn. Oh my god, that is an illegal spawn. Anyway, Madrid is going to benefit from extra food from the fertiles, 3-2-1s, and we do have him with a possible good settler here on the cattle tile with extra food underneath, and of course access to spice tiles, not to mention quite a few chops. We do have him with a decent amount of coast to go for. Northeast, no problem. Northwest is going to have another lake to go into and place those cities for the harbors. It does look like, of course, Spain is also going to be an ally of Saladin, and we might see some trade routes being sent between them. They are on different continents, pretty good, not bad. And we're going to need to see, of course, if Spain is going to have the opportunity to use his ability to flex his religion against Khmer here. Get that extra +5 going from fighting an opponent that has another religion. We do need to take a look at Persia to the southeast of Spain. He's going to be a decent amount of distance away from Spain, but they are allies. They might actually grow into each other over here with some cities, towards each other with some cities, so they can connect their economies. It doesn't look like at the moment Persia has anybody to trade with, but I do want to double check. Let's see. North is Theodora, but again quite far away, but they could do it. But again, some non-freshwater cities could be sent over here. But yeah, it's not ideal. Pasakad also has a bit of a problem with the fresh water. He has some one-tile lakes to the east side. He's gonna have coast to the west, and then as you can see in the full north, he's gonna have some mountains but no lakes or rivers next to them. It will pose quite a bit of a challenge for Persia to get everything. He does benefit from the Perideza, the unique improvement of Persia, which does give him also housing, and I'm pretty sure that it's gonna be quite valuable. We do need to take a look at Theodora here with the fast relic that he managed to pop from a hut. He's gonna get the extra faith per turn, 4 faith a turn acquired each and every turn here for Henry. We do have him putting down a holy site but not finishing it. He is focusing on getting the settlers fast so he can expand and of course use everything, get the production cities going. He's going for a settler to the southwest. Again, it kind of feels like he can benefit from quite a bit of food over here, but he's gonna need the housing more than the food. We do have him with very good settlers to the southeast. on that ivory tile, he does have a lot of these spices to the south, and I do see chocolate hills settled to the west side. It's gonna be his first choice. He does want to get the 3-3-1s going, and of course benefit not only from those bonuses, sorry, not only for the food and production, but also for the science. To the southeast, looks like Captain Morgan already is working his terrace farms to the south of Cusco. We do have a settler in 5 turns, and he is gonna need to move over here and get everything going. Definitely strong cities to the north and to the northeast. I really like actually how Inca over here is gonna get his jobs going. Oh my god, another settler coming up in 5 turns from the capital, and we don't see him moving. This is it. This is it. Suomi says, we got this, boys, and they're gonna keep the map. This is it. Yeah, such a great start for Last Day Company. Hungary has the rivers for harbors. Khmer has a wonder that he can easily settle, and Eleanor has naval trade routes. Also, Suomi have a good start. Seems it won't be remap. Yeah. What is it culture for this Persia? This is culture for the Persia, by the way. Plus is holy site for Byzantium. Plus is holy site over here. Yeah. Yes. Actually, I think it's, yeah, it is +6 because rainforest, not forest. Did everyone get a god spawn this game besides Persia? Yes. The answer to your question, yes. I mean, Persia's spawn is not bad, but he's gonna need to, you know, do a few backflips, a few 360 no scopes, so he can actually get this worked. And yes, my mouth for some reason is has being a mind of his own. Let me actually take a quick pick on YouTube. What is going on YouTube, by the way? Hello YouTube. Hello, are you there? Are you there? Knock knock. Finish the prediction. Not this, not the poll management. This choose outcome. 1 remap. We had 1 remap. There we go. Okay, Eleanor, England, London. Builder coming up in 1 turn. He does have the refish to improve, and of course the marble tile if he wants to. I'm actually curious if he did manage to discover any of the. I'm pretty sure sailing, but I'm not sure if he did actually get mining or animal husbandry. We do have London also benefiting from an iron tile in the 2nd ring to the south, and he does have in the 2nd ring also horses to the west side. He's gonna need to grow into each of them and both of them, and he does need to get the builder going. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna settle that cattle and buy the amber tile to benefit from some extra culture from the beginning. Usually Eleanor does prefer to go for theater squares, go for harbors and theater squares. We do need to see if this is going to be the choice of today for LDK, or is he going to go for campuses. We've seen how good it is 2 days ago when we had the game on the coast between the 2 Englands, Age of Empire and Eleanor England. Eleanor England did manage to keep up as much as possible with his opponent, especially in the science screen, so he can be there with the competitive in the caravel. He even managed to win at the end. Now we do need to take a look at Khmer. It looks like Mahendra Parvata did get settled next to Wuling Yuan. He's not actually going to use the adjacency of Wuling Yuan towards his holy sites, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get the river goddess for his pantheon. We do have the first holy site finishing up in Angkor Thom next turn, and by the looks of it, he's already benefiting from that extra culture. What do we have here? What do we have here? We do have a kid on 4 culture with 4 science, 15 production. Pretty good at the moment. Now we do need to see also if he's going to get his 3rd settle. You've seen how Theodora, for example, did feel it is important to get a 3rd settle going before the holy sites, and I do see also Cairo is doing the same thing. He's trying to get his 3rd city out. This is going to be a bit of a difference versus Angkor Thom, which is going as quickly as possible to gather the great prophet points. Arabia is already acquiring 1 prophet point from his passive ability. We do need to see if he's actually going to get this fast enough, faster than his opponents. I wouldn't say campuses won that game. Eleanor just had 30 caravel pre-builds, and they had Norway. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Definitely, man. That's how you do it. Overwhelm your opponents with sheer numbers. We do have Angkor Thom also benefiting from horses in the 2nd ring towards the northwest. It looks like iron is going to be 2nd ring from Mahendra Parvata. We do have a 3rd ring out from Angkor Thom. I really like the 2nd river to the east side. Those are going to be quite a few cities that he can settle, and he has all of this territory in the south to expand, all of this territory to the northwest to expand. That's going to be a lot of cities over here possible for Khmer. We've seen what happens when Gandhi gets big, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see what happens happens when Khmer gets big. It's gonna be powerful. It's gonna be nasty. It's gonna be dirty. Now let's actually take a look at Arabia to the northeast of Khmer, and he doesn't, of course, at the moment they don't actually have any possibilities of conflict over here for Kagwana. It will take some time for Curtis Love and for Khmer to get his sim up, get his balance in the game going. We do have Curtis Love getting his second city, Medina, to the east, and I do see him getting another scout. He probably does want to escort that settler, which is a pretty good thing. I don't know, you know, surprise, surprise. Actually escorting settlers is actually going to help you out. We do have a holy site coming up from Cairo in the east side, and I do see it's not going to have at least a point of adjacency. We'll have him trying to get his setup going for his holy sites plus campuses plus Governor Plaza, maybe some industrials in the mix, and we do need to see exactly how this is gonna look in like 30 times from now, because this is just the beginning. He's not gonna focus as much as he wants to on the faith generation. He's probably gonna have like the faith coming up from the shrines, and that's about it. Doesn't look like he's gonna have that much. Maybe some moksha, of course, in the city of Cairo here. Curtis is gonna get his settle next to Paititi. I would imagine he's gonna settle the cattle tile for the 311, and he's also gonna benefit from these tiles over here quite fast. The 222s for the extra gold and extra culture. Now we do need to take a look at his strategics. He has horses in the second ring of Medina, and I do see two of these iron tiles to the southeast of Cairo, but one in the second ring, one in the third ring. I would imagine at some point he's going to want to get another city here somewhere. I would imagine here. I would put it here so I can aqueduct it, and of course get a very, very powerful industrial zones there. Linda, hello there. That's Lucario, who has changed his in-game name to Kid. Wow. He's trying to bamboozle us all. Okay, let me see. Fake IDs. Fake IDs, man. He got the fake ID going. Let me actually take a look over here. It's Lucario. Click on buttons. Okay. I see him. Hello there, Macallian. Good evening, sir. Also, let me catch up with chat. Did I miss anything? Monkey Azar, also good evening, sir. Almost triple aqueduct setup with dam in the middle of Khmer. Yeah. Well, here. Triple aqueduct setup with dam. You mean here? Yeah, I guess he's not gonna do that, is he? Yeah, he's not gonna do that. It is what it is, man. What are you talking about this side? Anyway, coming back to this, we do need to take a look at Spain. He did put another city to the west side, another one on his own continent on the coast. He does have actually off the coast, Zaragoza next to those spice tiles. Easy peasy prediction over there. We do have him getting his scouts in 2 turns, and I do see monuments from A Coruña. We do have the first trader also starting to give him the points for food and production for the city of Zaragoza, and we do need to see where is he gonna get some more. Looking at the tech side here, we do have Uralfish going for celestial navigation. One of the necessary boosts is, of course, or I should say the necessary requirements for it to get a boost is to get 2 of these coastal resources improved. He does have 2 of these fish tiles, but one is far away in the 3rd ring. That's going to be quite expensive for him to get the boost. We might actually have somebody else try to get the boost. Pasagrade, no, he's actually going for Temple of Artemis here. Rakas is trying to make his spawn a lot better with some extra food, some extra amenities, and of course the extra housing that you're gonna get from that. This might turn out to be quite good. Let's actually see Zaragoza, Madrid. We do have iron tile to the northwest of Madrid. That's going to be 2nd ring. I was trying to take a look at the horse tiles, but it looks like he probably moved with Madrid 1 tile to the south, because his horse tile is going to be... Oh no, I see. The game considered that this horse tile is actually in his empire. I don't know how, but anyway, it's 3 tiles out to the east side on the other side of lake, you know. Wow. Anyway, I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get another city to the east side, and that's gonna put him closer to the horse. Now in the meantime, he might not get any horses for himself. We've seen players whenever they do manage to get a full stack of horses, they try to trade them away to their allies so they can gather some more, especially if their allies are not making any horses. We do have to take a look in the south. Hungary here coming up with a builder. He does have a defensive slinger, and he's pushing back some Spanish units. A 3rd settler moving to the northeast side, and I do see a monument coming up from the city of Buddha. Rakas here is blocking another settler to the south, but I guess it is what it is. Now we do need to see how ETPI is gonna try to use his strategics iron tile next to the city of Buddha, while he does have a horse in the southwest in the second ring. Both options are quite cheap for him to get and develop. I do notice he's expanding to the northeast side. That's gonna put him a little bit closer to Spain, and we do need to see if this is gonna turn out into a full-blown war between them. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some interaction here. Of course, there's also Persia to the east side though, so this might turn into a 2 versus 1 that he probably won't like. EDPI here is also gonna try to use the city-states in the game to put some pressure on his opponents, maybe take a few cities, do a few pillages. Linda also looking at this in the voice channel anyway. Yes, plus in the voice channel of the players or on the stream. They are in the players over there. SSG Masca, hello there, sir. Hello everybody, just passed to hello. Bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit sau noapte bună. Have a good night's sleep, man. Let's actually take a look here. We do have Spain actually trying to put as much pressure on Ural fish as possible, even though yes, ETPI is gonna defend himself with his slingers. We do need to see if Ural fish is gonna manage to snatch something or do some pillages. Doesn't look like he has easy options to go for here. Let me bounce around over here. I do wanna keep on watching if I can watch. By the way, YouTube, hello there, YouTube. I can oh, anyway. Let's take a look here. Persia. Oh wait, did we? Yeah, we did take a look at his iron and horses. Persia is gonna finish his Temple of Artemis in 2 turns. We do have Hungary about to pillage his fertile there, and I do see another trader is coming up from Hamatana. That's his first one. Looks like the builders, his builders did manage to improve 3 pastures with a camp, and the pastures are giving him that extra marginated production. I do see he has a reef tile in the capital, so he can actually get at least a +2 campus over here. A little bit more, go for a +3 if he does manage to get an extra district between it and the campus. We do have Hamatani here with an archer, and I do see it's gonna take quite a bit of time for it to happen. I'm pretty sure Hungary can definitely pillage this if he wants to. Yeah, he is just about to click that button, leave Persia. Oh my god, 1 turn away from Temple of Artemis. Now anyway, we do have another monument coming up from Tarsus, and I do see of course he did improve his horse tile. First ring out from Hamatana, while his iron tile is gonna be 3 rings out from Pasagarde to the north. We do need to see how he's gonna get all of his setup of cities. I'm pretty sure he's kind of running out of fresh water from these 1-tile lakes. Another one to the east on the cattle tile, and that's about it. Oh no, he has another one here. So another 2, but that's gonna put him quite close to Inca. That's gonna be his opponent, and it does look like basically the game, the land is pushing him. Go towards Inca, you know, you're gonna find a lot of cookies over there. It's all gonna be all good, it's gonna be all fine. Oh my god, I don't know. Game, why are you so needy, game? Now, anyway, we do have to take a look on also the next ones. We do have Byzantium already with a religion in the north, and it looks like he got the money spawn. Feed the world with Crusade is going to be the choice for Byzantium today. We do have him also with a 4th settler and a 5th one coming up from his cities. Amazing settle over here with a big question mark. +6 holy site with the extra culture from Theodore as bonuses. He has Earth Goddess as a pantheon. You can see the extra faith generation appearing on each of these tiles. Has access to horse tile in the second ring of his capital city, while I do see iron did get placed underneath that holy site. Iron was underneath the holy site there. That's what happened. Okay, whenever he's gonna discover bronze working, he's gonna start acquiring that resource also. I'm a bit surprised about this choice, by the way, to leave these spice tiles or the spice settles all alone. Does he even know about this? He knows he could have had. Okay, so maybe it was just me expecting him to maybe settle like the ivory tile there and then buy a spice tile. There is a possibility for him to just settle on the spice tile on the 231 and get to aqueduct that city center. We do have him also putting down a wonder. I believe this is Hanging Gardens. I think it's Hanging Gardens, but I guess we do need to see him put one turn into it to see what it is. Anyway, looking at his neighbor here, we got Inca to the southeast, benefiting from already 3 cities. You can see the volcanoes exploded over here and gave him the opportunity to put some terrace farms with some extra yields for food and for production in the capital city. He has an early campus, which he is defending properly with a warrior to not get pillaged from Persia, by Persia, I mean. We got monuments also coming out from Wanuku. Chucuito did get one, and I do see traders coming out from that city center. He's starting to improve his oh my, what is this sugar, man? 5 sugar tiles in the same city? Oh my god, he must be kidding me, man. We do have so much gold that can be generated, quite a bit of food potential, not to mention you do add that extra production whenever you're gonna put a plantation on these resources that are on flat tiles. He's gonna be quite happy about it. Chucuito is gonna be a really rich city. Now we do have also Wanuku benefiting from horses in the second ring. That's like in the capital. He already improved that horse tile there for 2-3 points. We do not have iron. I don't see iron. Where is iron? Was iron here? Maybe iron was here because it's nowhere near him. Oh no, it is. It is. Sorry, it's 3 tiles out to the southwest. Okay, 3 tiles out to the southwest. It's there. It's there. It's fine. Another very good city coming up to the north of Chucuito that will be benefiting from a silk tile for the extra culture, and he does have some spice tiles there. I do see ivory tiles also in the north for an extra merit, because why not? You want to get those to your allies anyway. I do want to put the team labels on the screen here so we do see what's going on, and also I want to catch up with chat. How have you been? Texas. It seems you have not seen a rich highlands yet. I did not see. The amount of luscious you see is normal. Rich highlands, yeah. I would love to see him. Gold didn't get banned actually. Can we see the religions? Do we have multiple religions? Yes, we got Shinto and Taoism. Looks like Arabia go for choral music with very immersed. No surprise that Byzantium did, of course, pick up Feed the World with Crusade. Extra housing, extra food coming up from those shrines and temples. And of course, choral music on Arabia will give him shrines and temples equal with culture, which is going to be amazing. He's definitely going to want to max out his scientific output. He's going to have the madrasas. He's going to have a pretty powerful adjacency here for his campuses. You can see he's already starting to get the full matchup, the triple hitting campus. Oh my god, triple holy site hitting campus. This is the opening of Monsieur Curtis Love. Nemesis, hello, how are you doing, sir? People don't understand it's still good after nerf. It is still good after nerf. Plus. Did lay ministry get nerfed? Usually people would take it all the time. It did not get nerfed. No, it did not get nerfed. I guess some players just grew out of it, or they needed other stuff in the games. I do want to put the team labels on the screen here, so just give me a second so I can find the correct buttons to click. And on the left side we're gonna have LSC showing up today with LDK, Lucario himself, Captain Morgan, and ETPI. Let me actually put let's go opening up over here, and on the right side we do have Suomi, a Finnish team showing up today with Ural Fish. We do have Curtis Love, we do have Rakas, and it does seem like we're also gonna have Henry, anyway. Way stronger on him. Wait, Khmer wants a work ethic anyway. Yes, I do believe it's gonna be quite strong if it does go for work ethic. I would actually prefer work ethic on Khmer. So I guess all in all, they kind of, you know, got themselves in the perfect slot. They want that perfect religion they want to, so it's fine. They got what they want, they got what they need. And let's actually take a look if they started seeing each other. Looks like LDK is gonna explore the west side with another, or colonize the west side with another settler. He's gonna get closer to Pakachuti and might actually have a big opportunity to set up coastal. Oh my god, they will love this. They have the opportunity to set up these coastal trade routes to the southwest of London, and I'm pretty sure Inca over here, let me see, is there a mountain? Is there a mountain that can actually provide a cap agnan? No. We do have the volcanoes over here, but you can't really tunnel through the volcanoes, you know, that would be awkward. You just, sometimes you pass through that mountain and, you know, lava drops from the ceiling. That's not cool, man. That's not cool. Migman probably evangelizing to building later. Yes, probably there was a scout to disrupt. It was should have it was no context. Okay, well let's actually see where LDK is gonna want to get this setup going. Of course, they can use something like this mountain over here next to Chiquito to multiply the gold anyway. We do have Gavron Plaza from the city of London in 210s. He chose to go for God of the Sea, giving him an extra point of production on each of these improved coastal resources. And I do see builders coming from Manchester and Bradford soon. He is also starting to improve his marble tiles. He got 2 of them. He might actually give one of them to one of his allies so he can help him out, keep happy citizens. I'd also notice we do have Captain Morgan here with already 17 science and 9 culture. He did start to build his campuses quite early. He has a +2 over here, another +4 over here, and another +2 over here next to Chiquito. We do have him also starting up acquiring the scientist points while he's making 3 points a turn. The first scientist is not really a good one. It's Zhang Heng. You know, we love him, we know him, but can we have Hypatia, please? You know, Flippy, hello there, sir. Khmer and England see trade? Yes, probably. I'm thinking the same. I'm thinking we're gonna see another city from Cusco in the southeast, maybe directly on that horse tile, and we might see another city here from LDK on the olives or next to the olives. This looks like it's gonna be a good entrance. Anyway, we do have to take a look on other civilizations if they did manage to pick up pantheons. River Goddess, no surprise over here. Lucario is gonna get a 4th settler to the northwest, and he's getting a 5th settler from Mahendra Parvata. I would assume he's gonna try to go to the south of Yasudharapura to put another city there. Possible 2-2 tile, some tiles with extra culture, an amber to benefit from, not bad. Holy site to the north of Yasudharapura to get that faith generation going. At the moment he's 100 in the bank, 14 per 10, not that big but not that small either. We do have him with Moksha established in the capital city as his first governor. Also Quill Whip, game prediction. Let me actually finish. Yeah, okay, let's go for the finish. Yeah, let's go. Bartolomeu, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Let's see, prediction. What do we have here? Prediction, start prediction. Who will win? On one side we do have LSC, on the other side we do have Suomi, and looks like the third religion is about to happen over here. We do have the great prophet Laozi showing up on Khmer side. He's also putting his Gavron Plaza down from Angkor Thom, and we do have some monuments coming up from the southern city. It does seem like he did manage to acquire a decent amount of culture at the beginning. Khmer over here is picking his civilization, and we're gonna find out in a few moments what kind of bonuses he's gonna want to pick. Of course, there were some shouts in the chat over here about the work ethic. We heard them in the background there. Work ethic, and this is very likely that Lucario will pick that one up. Now we do need to take a look at Hungary really quickly. He does have commercials coming around from his cities. You can see how quickly he is building them across the river, so he can get the Pearl of the Danube bonus. He's also having a bit of a problem with a slinger attacking into a Persian warrior. Looks like that warrior is more than capable of dealing with the slinger. And yeah, we do have Bura immediately switching production towards a warrior, so he deals with the problem. Oh, okay, he switched back to a slinger. Work ethic, lay ministry was the guess. Let's see. Work ethic with itinerant preachers. He actually wants to get his religion spread to cities 30% further away. Interesting. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see how he's gonna follow that up. We do have him, of course, gonna start to benefit from the extra production. He's coming out from the shrines and temples, and we do have a single shrine here being built. It will take some time for him to actually get all of those points on him. We're 1029. We do have 3 more turns until the next era, and it does seem like all of the players, no, all but one of the players did manage to get their golden ages. Wooden Fish still needs 1 point, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it. He does have a harbor coming up from Madrid next turn, and by the looks of it, we do have him getting that celestial navigation boost. This is gonna be a +5, yeah, +5 harbor. We do have another +3 here in Barcelona, and I do see he's getting his 5th city to the south inland, not out on the seas over here. well, he doesn't really have anybody to trade with, so I can't really blame him. He's not going to have any priority. But I do want to say I'm a bit worried he's not getting those resources on the east. Why is he not getting here? I guess more chops to the southeast, but he had a decent amount of chops here also. Anyway, now we do have him with a few nice campuses that can be placed over here between the reef tiles and the mountains, a +3 on that niter tile. He also has this one over here on the next to the mountain, his capital city and his Gavron Plaza, not bad, +3. Now, all in all, pretty good. We do have Magnus Internals also as an opening. Persia going for Magnus Internals. He did finish his Temple of Artemis, push back that annoying unit that stopped him from having a fertile in his empire. We do have another settler coming up from Hamatana, and actually he's gonna get 3 extra settlers. Pasagarde, Hamatana, and Tarsus. All 3 cities working on getting new settlers. Also Cusco, Captain Morgan gonna open up with science into commercials. We're getting him oh my god 6-3 tiles, 3-3 tiles, 4-2 tiles everywhere. Is this heaven? Let's see what is going on here. We do have Pakachuti with 45 production and 59 food. Oh my, 59 food. He got his government plaza down, but it does seem like we're gonna need to wait to see exactly what kind of setup he's gonna go for. I would imagine he's gonna want quite a few things around it. This is awesome. In the merchant screen, we do have Zankian as the first grade merchant that will give an extra trade capacity for whoever activates him. And nobody at the moment is making these points. Of course, both Hungary and Pakachuti are getting their holy sites down. We do already see the first one in Debrecen. And next turn, we're gonna have one over here. No, in 2 turns, we're gonna have this commercial from Wanuku started up. Finished. All those yields only to die to Byzantium in the medieval era. Poor Inca. Well, we're gonna need to see how much aggressiveness Byzantium is gonna put against them. I mean, we do have Henry over here with definitely a lot of firepower. We do need to see him trying to get his sim up. He's already 5 cities with 5 turns for Hanging Gardens. And to see he's getting his 6th city out from his western city, the one from Chocolate Hills. That city is 3 pop, working those Chocolate Hill tiles. He has an extra spot if he wants to, and he's gonna want to get a granary. Now we do have him also generating Henry here on 47 faith a turn with 41 production. This, he just got his monumentality era, and you can see he's buying out builders from each of his cities, so he can improve really quickly everything that's going on here. We do have him with an archer coming up from Ancira, and yes, he does have quite a few chops everywhere. Looking on LDK, we do have him with a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, and I do see him with the 4th city on the west side. Didn't get his 5th settler out, even though he does have multiple options. One in the south of London, northwest, actually north, east. There are quite a few options here. I would imagine he's waiting for something, and it looks like that something is Ancestor Hall in his Gavron Plaza. We do have him also improving some more of these tiles, benefiting from the extra production from each of these improved resources. Pingala was his second governor put in the city of Bradford, where at the moment he doesn't actually have a lot of population, but I'm pretty sure that city will keep growing. I'm a bit surprised he did not choose to actually no, I understand why he did not choose to go for the cattle title, so he gets the city in the north. Makes sense. Just sacrifice the Spanish religion. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how many religions will be sacrificed so Henry gets his taxes straight. We do have to take a look at Khmer with Lucario himself benefiting from 4 cities. He has his 5th one moving to the west side on that banana tile. I do see holy sites in Yasodharapura and Magnus establishing in 2 turns in that city center. We do have new shrines for the production and the faith, and I do see Moksha was established in the cap. Oh, sorry, I did say that. Builders, a lot of chops available. Us have 23 faith a turn. Not as great, I gotta say. 23 faith a turn with 39 production doesn't seem like it's gonna be that great of a monumentality, but of course with the new holy sites finishing, he's gonna get more faith, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna make good use out of his production capabilities also from the shrines and temples. That +6 extra production a lot of the times actually makes so much of a difference. Well, I wouldn't sacrifice Arabia religion. It would be a bit too much. Persia is a bit hard to get to, but they could manage it. Yeah, I think so. I think they could. Pakachuti over here, he's still standing on 3 cities. He's getting his extra settlers out. We do have one going to the north, another one coming out from his capital, and I do see his builders are starting to get everything improved here. So many terrace farms. We do have him also with a bit of a problem. Zankian is the next merchant, and he's even if he did manage to get those commercials down, he's gonna need a few projects to counter Hungary from picking it. Looks like in the scientist screen he did manage to get the first one, Zhang Heng, but the next one is Aryabhata, not Hypatia. He's making 3.4 great scientist points a turn. Arabia is on 2.3. We do have also Pakachuti here with 19 science and 23 culture. That Persian voice suits him quite well. We do have Moksha establishing in the city of Wanuku, and I guess we're going to need to see how big he's going to be and if he is going to manage to withstand Byzantium from his northwest. EDPI gonna go for his 10 science and 18 culture, still on 3 cities, getting projects going, commercial hub investments. He really doesn't want to lose Zankian here, and he knows that somebody's gonna build a commercial at some point. Inca over there is gonna have a problem because EDPI does look like he's gonna be the first one to get that Zankian. I would give it to Inca, not gonna lie. I feel like they get more bonuses from it. Wait, Hungary, his teammate though, probably gonna pass to him, honestly. I mean, you say that, but doesn't look like it, man. Doesn't look like, you know, like on these great people, to be honest, a lot of the times there's some friendly competition going around there between the players, even though, yes, I do know it's much more efficient if you actually talk it out and you give it to the ones that's gonna give you the most bonuses and so on, and you can benefit the most and so, you know, like all of those. Yeah, I totally get it, but that's not always what's happening in reality, and that's one of the things about Steam synergy, right? You do need to have a certain order over there. Anyway, Rakas, Pen Prussian Voice Goldenish coming up for Cyrus. We do have him still on 3 cities, getting those extra 3 out, and looks like he's 3 turns away from finishing Ancestral Hall. Started actually training some horses in the city of Hagmatana and Tarsus. I'm actually quite curious, does he actually want to take something down? He has Antananarivo to the south, but I would imagine he wouldn't send his horses so far in the south. So what is his target? Why is he getting these horses? Like, Persia has Byzantium to the north, Henry, which is gonna be fine. He's an ally. He does have to the east side over here an opponent in the form of Captain Morgan, which will require quite a bit of time to get those horses there. But at least he's gonna get another settler to the east of his city of Hagmatana with a possibility to connect those with the trade routes. It will create the pathways for these horses to get on the front line much faster. We'll have him expanding to the west side, and I guess also Hungary is gonna be one of his opponents. We'll have Hungary going steady here for the Temenanki in the city of Esztergom, while he's casually putting down more campuses. He's in his Gavron Plaza. You know, he's not worried about anything here. Standing with 12 garrison defense strength cities, he's fine, you know, he's fine. He's not worried. Rakas here will show us where he wants to go, when he wants to go, when he's gonna be ready. Pingala establishing Tarsus, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get a commercial at some point, or I should say multiple commercials at some point. Looking at Rakas, he's going for mining and games and rec. I'm actually quite curious, did he get commercials and why did he not put them down? Because he does have 5 pop here in Pasagade. I'm pretty sure he can place another district. He only has a Gavron Plaza, you know. Inside Ife, hello there, ma'am. Hello. How have you been doing? Oh, hello and welcome back. Nice to see you. Now, also Antics, hello there, sir. Why did you say that the religions are sacrificed for Spain? For Byzantium, yeah. So basically on Byzantium, you don't have the taxes straight. If you do manage to take out the original city where it obviously the holy city where the religion did get activated on another nation, if you converted to the religion of Byzantium, if you are Byzantium and you converted to your religion, you do get an extra +2 damage points on your units, which can add up, and we've seen it multiple times how the players did want to use this ability, helping out as much as possible that ally, putting down just one city, just one holy site, that's it, letting it get a great profit, making a religion. It didn't even matter what, because it would have been converted anyway by Byzantium. We do have Stonehenge coming up from the northern side of Henry here, and it looks like we do need to come back to Ural fish. Spain here, Philip II does benefit from a pen brush and voice golden age. Audience chamber is going to be the way to go in his empire, and looks like there is a Hungarian scout sniffing around his builders here. Where are you going and what do you want? Monsieur Hungary is actually going to try to go for the trader. Where Olaf Fish is going to get his own archery. He does have a scout to try to help this out. We do have Spain getting his builders to improve and chop some of his tiles, and I do see at the moment it's kind of peaceful what's happening, and there's nothing really happening in his territory. He chose a city patron goddess so he can get his 40% towards the first district in a city. I would imagine most of the time it's going to be harbors that are going to get that bonus. We do have also Curtis Love with a monumentality golden age, 14 science, 24 culture, and I do see him on 34 faith a turn. He did manage to get Aleppo right on top of Paitidi. He's benefiting from quite a bit of culture added from that. Temenanki is in Medina, and it looks like it's going to be a race for Temenanki. We do have 4 turns in Estergom, and it looks like Medina does have some chops available. 2 deer tiles that are getting ready to be cut down. Arabia is gonna get these builders to work a little bit faster for him. Yeah, it looks like also Moksha is established in that city of Medina. Cairo is Magnus internalized, and I do see a 5th setter coming up from that city center. Also a 6th one actually moving to the west side. Temple coming up from Cairo for that extra food, and of course, sorry, does he have the food? Does he? No, it's Byzantium that benefits from the food, and he's getting sacred places also. Interesting. Whoa, what? Sacred places? Okay, I mean a first theater square over here. We got the first wonder, Hanging Gardens. He's gonna go for another one, Oracle, and it looks like he's putting down his first hippodrome. Wait, did he actually put a hippodrome down before he had heavy chariot technology? So he actually put a hippodrome for nothing? No. Oh, Curtis Love just got a Temenanki. Do you know how good Suomi are? Never heard of them before. I mean, we've covered quite a bit Suomi in the past. They're a Finnish team that actually, but I wouldn't say they're playing every day, so I can't really say they're at the same level as the top teams that we've seen. Last Day Company, for example, does have most of the time a lot more games under their belt per week than we do have on Suomi. If you want them to me to compare them like that, they're a group of friends. They're from Finland, all of them. They do like to spend time together playing Civilization 6, and they created a team so they can be playing in a competitive scene. It's, as I said, Inca is the only slightly rare pick, but they are a Highland Civ. Yes, plus. Khmer is one of the best Civs, getting nerfed next patch, at least in beta. I did hear about it. The extra production adjacency, I believe it's getting nerfed, right? Faith adjacency, sorry, from the river. From 2 faith to 1, yeah, exactly. From 2 faith to 1, yeah. I think I mean I did a movie about it, patch note movie for YouTube. Let's see if anything changes. I'm gonna get another one there. Okay, so we do have campuses coming up from Estercom. I do see commercial hub investments finishing up here, and Hungary is gonna want this Zankian. He's gonna get it next time probably, finishing up the commercial. Even though it would have been quite nice for his ally, for England, to benefit from it. It is what it is. We do have to take a look. Okay, commercials coming up from Rakas. He's not gonna go harbors, but it's quite late to get the commercials. It took him quite a bit of time to get his setup going, not to mention Temple of Artemis and getting these cities out. He's not gonna get these to be competitive in the first wave of the merchants. We do have to take a look also on Henry when it comes to his bonuses. He's Monumentality Golden Age with 23 science and 34 culture, 66 faith a turn, and 74 production. He's feeling comfortable enough to buy a lot of builders, chop his territory quickly, and try to get his cities pumping. And as you can see, it's kind of working. He did make the sacrifice of building that hippodrome, the replacement entertainment complex coming up from Ansira, and he's getting his arena in it, so he can actually build a Colosseum. If he does manage to build that Colosseum, that's going to be amazing for all of the cities settled on the east as well as the south, and not to mention the already settled cities over here. He is benefiting from extra yields when it comes to his religion. He does have feed the world with crusade and sacred places for the extra 2 science, culture, gold, and faith for each city that has a wonder following the religion. Now we do have a theater square coming up from another one coming up from his capital city, and I guess he will have some problems with gold. At the moment I don't see him actually benefiting from that much gold per turn, but he does have good resources with the cotton tiles, with the spice tiles to gather that extra gold on his empire. Now we do need to see if of course later on his allies are going to be successful enough in the gold per turn so they can fund the needs of both Curtis Love and Henry. I did express my doubts that we will have a strong economy on Suomi, but of course with both Henry and Curtis being faith civilizations, they might actually just buy out the units if they do manage to generate enough faith. So that would be quite interesting to see. How the balance between economy, necessary gold, GPD, and of course faith per turn with available units is gonna come around. We do have to take a look a little bit on this. We did see Persia earlier try to get some horses out, and my main question was, where are these horses going? Looks like he's busy building another campus here in Tarsus. Why did he get it here? Okay, he wanted a +4. I mean, okay, sure, yeah, works. Why not? Instead of this one, a +3. Now we do have another commercial coming up here in Hamatana. You can see how much he prioritizes having the benefits of those merchants from these commercials, and of course the later on banks and the stock exchanges, so the Persian nation can have a lot of gold. We do have him not benefiting a lot from his adjacency from these commercials, only like +1 gold on most of them. He doesn't have the rivers to get him the extra yields, and he's trying to use his city centers and of course some other districts next to them to add as much as possible. Now he also put that city right in the face of Inca, which will spark a war between them. Captain Morgan is definitely going to need a few more units to defend himself from Persia, and I gotta say, horses are not really the strong suit of Persia. He does benefit from those immortals, which are extremely good units at the beginning of the game. They do have a range shot ability, which does deal with quite a bit of damage. The fact that they don't need to expend their own health while attacking into their opponent to take chunks of health from them does give them that advantage. And to have a wave of markets also coming around in Inca's territory. Captain Morgan is not gonna wait to be hit by Persia. He's actually gonna put the first encampment here from Chuquito. We do have Spain starting up on a great general, and this is quite surprising. Where is Spain at, and why does he want a general? He is to the north of VTPI, and it looks like this is another possible conflict forming between them. Uralfish is again not gonna want to take any chances with Hungary being so close to him to give him an opportunity to get the extra damage going. And we do have Toledo sending another settler towards the south. I would imagine this city over here next to the Ivory Tile is going to be his choice. He will get to set up trade routes with Rakas's empire through these mountain chokes, and Bactri and of course the city settled to the south of Toledo might actually benefit from Reina later on. That will allow them to get so many good yields there. We do need to see also his setup over here. He did get his only chamber for taller cities. He's getting his harbors down for that extra economy and the chance to get the lighthouses, which will give him the extra trade routes. At the moment he's only on 2 trade routes, and I'm pretty sure this number needs to go a lot higher. It should match the cities or outmatch the cities that he has. Looking at Byzantium, 2 turns away from Oracle, we do have temples coming around from a lot of his cities for the extra bonuses, and I do see a new holy site from Amasia. This is gonna be another +6 holy site over here between the Chakra Hills and the mountains around it. Also on on Aleppo, on Arabia. We do have him getting a wave of builders. He's getting also some horses being trained over here, beefing up his garrison defense strength, and I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna try to do with them. In the southwest, we talked about him having Khmer as a neighbor to his far southwest, but it does look like Kagwana is gonna be in the middle of all things. We do need to see if Kagwana is gonna be overtaken here by the Arabian horses, and of course if Khmer will want to reach out and see if he can save Kagwana or take it for himself. Khmer here is going strong to get his prasas, which are the replacement temples he's benefiting from. He did choose to go, wait a sec, oh, that's a Yunyang bonus. I thought for a second he got something else other than River Goddess. I thought it's Open Sky, but it's not. It's just Yuling one. We do have more holy sites coming up from his other cities. He's on 76 faith a turn, actually the most faith per turn in the game, with 71 production as well. You can imagine his empire is doing quite well. We do have to take a look at chat. Let's see what is chat saying. Kyber, hello there, sir. Good evening. Can you share religions, please? Yes, sir, I can. Let me actually take a look. I put it on the screen here. Cool Whip is asking also for the pantheons. Pantheons is a little bit tricky. It's not on the same screen, is it? Shinto over here is gonna be Earth Goddess on Byzantium. We do have Arabia with Divine Spark, and looks like Buddhism is gonna have River Goddess. Also, Thundorius, good evening, sir. Arguing is useless. Just enjoy the match. Plus plus. I do all my predictions on who wins. I mean, everybody gets their kicks, I guess, from something. It's all good, man. Just keep it civil. It's all good. Let's actually take a look. What do we have? City states. Hansa with Muscat will be providing the commercial benefits. We do have also Singapore with Buenos Aires and Mexico City for the industry. Althea with Antananarivo and Caguana will be providing the culture bonuses. Yerevan, Chinguetti and Nazca will be with religion. Okay, so no science city state in the... Oh yes, there is one. There is Geneva over here in the south. And let me actually, I really hope this is not, you're not gonna hear this, but I really want to switch the microphone a little bit so I can see the screen. There we go. Did you hear? It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. I'm sorry. There we go. It's much better right now because I can actually see the screen. The way you said it, it makes it sound like a king. Oh, okay. Your work ethic. Hello there, John. How are you doing? We do need to take a look on Geneva. Where is Geneva? Where is Geneva? Geneva is over here to the east of Inca and to the north of England. I don't see them yet setting up a city connection over here, but Inca is going to send a city to the southeast, a settler on that coast. So I would imagine England, Eleanor is going to follow suit. We do have another settler from London, another one from Bradford, and I do see he's getting his wave of builders. We're coming up close to the feudalism timing on most civilizations now, so the players are going to try to pre-build as many builders with the 30% off card, wait for feudalism to finish, not finish the builders in the meantime, just let them on one turn, and then when they actually get the feudalism with the card then plugged into their empire, boof, all of those builders come out of the cities, and they start expanding their empire over there, increasing their yields on the tiles, improving the mines, getting the pastures, getting the luxuries. We do have the campus coming up from Manchester, and as you can see, actually LDK did choose to start up with theater squares in some of his cities. He did not choose to go immediately for these campuses. Whenever he's going to hit 7 pop in a city, he's going to try to get those. He also does have a harbor chosen in London. Of course, he does want the extra yields over there on those trade routes. We do have in the scientist screen, it looks like Hypatia is going to be the next one up with +1 science and a free library, and it does seem like Inca is going to pick it. He has 3.4 great scientist points a turn, and I do want to see if he's going to be close to first here. Captain Morgan is the 4th slot. Can Henry, EDPI or Hannibal actually get Henry or EDPI, his 3rd slot? So we do actually have Hannibal casting the game also. I'm sorry, I forgot. I wanted to take a look over here. Henry, is he making projects? No, He doesn't care. Okay, he doesn't care. And that's gonna be ETPI on the other side. Matthias Corvinus might care, but he's not caring. He's just getting his campus going over here from his capital city, and it doesn't look like he's gonna settle that other city to the southwest. He's getting his e-traders, and I guess he does have a heavy chariot, but it doesn't matter that much. It is what it is. Okay, so Spain is gonna settle that 6th city to the south, and I do see him doing the same thing about these builders. He's trying to get as many as possible to benefit from as many of these chops and as many of these improvements as he can. I didn't see pyramids being getting put down by anybody, but I do want to see if they do have the opportunity. Didn't really see a lot of desert next to the players. I believe there was one next to Saladin here. No, not even him. Oh my god, not. Oh yeah, there is over here to the northeast of Damascus. That's gonna be late. And of course, in the city of Medina, he's benefiting from quite a bit of extra production and science, but he did choose to put Moksha, not Liang. Usually in this type of a city, the players do try to go for something like Liang to add a bit more production on these tiles. It would be nice to actually have some extra farms here, and of course get a river, whatever it's called, the watermill. Get the watermill. Spain put down the pyramids. Where? Whoa. He put them down. Oh, he's doing them actually. Nice catch over here. He's actually getting them in the city of Barcelona, and I do see he's getting converted by Arabia slowly but surely. Looking at the yield tab over here, it seems like Inca is very strong with 39 science and 49 culture. We do have Rakas next to him with 33 and 29, and it looks like we are seeing already some units that are going from each side to another. We do have Inca with 2, Persia with 2 horses. He does have an archer as well with multiple markets coming around, and I do see encampment from Zananka. There's an attack going in Olatan Taibo. That city doesn't actually have a horse in it. The horses are going to need to travel quite a bit to get there, and in the meantime these 2 horses of Rakas are going to smash around that city center. Now we do have them with enough gold. Is this enough gold? This looks like it's going to be enough gold to buy a horse in that city center, and the question is, will they want to? That might actually secure the health of the city. The city is still going to get some health back from recovering. It's not being put under siege, but these 2 horses do look like they have enough strength to punch through Olatan Taibo's last remaining health next time. When of course they do attack into a 26 garrison defense strength city. If the horse would get inside there with full health, that's going to be 36. Making it that much harder for the Persian horses to get in. They still might do it, but it's gonna be harder. We do have a horse coming, another horse coming from Cusco. There might be an option for him to actually shift enter a horse. This one from Cusco. Oh no, he doesn't have a route. The route is being created right now. You see, the trader didn't actually have time to get the road going towards the capital. So that horse actually needs to go through rainforest, through hills, and he doesn't have a pathway to walk on. Oh, that's dirty. I'm good, thank you. I recently started with a working company. How about yourself? Oh, very nice. Congratulations, man. That's a weird Temenaki for Arabia, only 3 tiles. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised about that as well, especially since he settled Damascus on that river as well. Might as well take these tiles. I would have expected him to actually switch these tiles or want to benefit from the wheat tiles in Medina and not in Damascus. So I would have expected him to actually settle the stone tile and not this tile. But anyway, I mean, maybe that's just me. Now we do have also Curtislav with 34 science and 60 culture. He's going quite strong when it comes to both of these bonuses. I would imagine he's there we go, he's pumping his holy sites full of Derimer. So this is an extremely cheap option for Arabia to get so much culture so quickly. We do have him with some cities in the non-freshwater situation in the south, Eden and Hatton, while he's starting up to finish his he's going to finish his campuses and get so much science out of it. We're going to need to see when he's going to decide to try to get the military and who is going to be the target. He has an ally to the east side, so probably it's going to be Khmer to the southwest. Caguana is being put under siege. We do have the Incan city of Olatan Taibo actually getting safe over here. Looks like there is a horse inside of it. So did he actually? I think he bought it, right? I think he bought it. Yeah, and you do see the horses just don't have enough strength over there. Yeah, can you extend the time for the prediction? I need to open my other laptop. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, you told me right at the final seconds over there. I don't think I could have actually. Anyway, I don't know if I can add more time to the prediction. If anybody knows, just send me a message over there. I'm gonna do it next time. Yeah, why did Einar have to ruin my... What did Einar do? Nate, hello there, sir. Is religious victory available? Yes, religious victory is available for them. Could be a possibility for Suomi, especially with the taxes rate. Well, yeah, I'm not sure because of the taxes rate, but sure, it's definitely going to be something that he wants to spread. I don't think he's going to take a look at, mostly because a lot of the times when you see somebody starting to convert a lot of other civilizations, that's going to start working back. And it's something that the players, especially in the 4v4 scene, they do take a look at. Like in the overall tab, you see over here somebody in the religious victory getting more and more points. You're starting to get concerned, and there are high faith making civilizations in the game. So even if I said religious victory is available for the players, I wouldn't really consider it as an option for the players. Don't get me wrong, I would love to see it, it's just not happening. Your odds, oh no, the odds. Somebody just dropped 2,000 points last minute. Wait, what? Really? How many points did you guys put into this? Whoa. 91% Suomi, only 9% Let's Take Company. Guys, okay, I mean, that's a lot of points, man. That's a lot of points. We do have amphitheaters coming around from Henry, and I do see him getting a few new settlers out of his cities. He's still not putting down some commercials or some harbors to get the economy going, but he is managing to stay afloat over there with 25 gold per turn. We do have him jumping up to 120 faith, and of course he's managing to get those extra culture points now on 75 and 40 science. Now taking a look at the great people, Byzantium is making 8 great writer points a turn with Eleanor England on 9.2. We do need to see who is going to get the most of these traders. It looks like also Ib Fadlan is going to be the next great merchant. We do have Hungary with 4.6 points, purchase on 14.9, 1.1 on Khmer, and Inca on 5.7. Looks like, okay, we did have already some great writers being picked up, 2 of them by England. We do have 1 by Byzantium, and it does look like that's where they stopped. Not bad, 2 by England is not bad. They're on opposing teams, so of course Henry here does want to deny as much as possible LDK. One of the biggest bonuses on Eleanor over here is something that has been added quite a few versions ago. Let me actually click on the first one. Quite a few versions ago, the ability to get more yields out of the type of district you have in that city center. If you do have great works inside, if you have great works, it's going to give you like plus points according to what kind of other districts you're going to have, the science, the culture, the gold, respectively, for the districts. So it's quite important to actually benefit from a lot of great works and quite a few high pop cities, so you can get as many bonuses as possible. Also in the last latest version of BBG, the latest updates, the players, the modders did choose to go for more of a scaling type of thing. You get added bonuses as you discover if you put better, greater works and so on and so forth. It used to be like a base +2 across the board. Now it's like 1 point for like great works of writing, 4 points for like music and so on and so forth. Different points. I mean, 40-80 Byzantium still actually, is it 4 or is it 2? I know it was a list over there of points. Don't quote me on that. Just look it in the patch notes. Inca, Khmer, and Eleanor, Let's Take Company knew how to get this girl's vote. I see. Oh my God, yes, they knew. They did, and so many votes. Oh my God, you gotta get on the good side of IFE, because you never know when it strikes. It is what it is. Let me actually take a look at my YouTube again. Hello there, YouTube, by the way. Knock. How are you doing, YouTube, today? I'm pretty sure a lot of people that are watching YouTube are so used to me having the premieres and not being able to react to chat that they're just not writing over there. It is what it is. We do have multiple cities being put down by Khmer. He's already on 2, 4, 6, 8, and 9 cities, and it looks like the time is ticking down until the next era and the next World Congress session. We do have to see what the players are going to choose to go for, and if they do manage to acquire the necessary era score points so they can finish that. We do have Arabia with the attack on Caguana. Looks like Hungary did manage to levy Caguana and got a few of these warriors. Well, I should say one warrior upgraded to a swordsman. The Hungarian bonus does give him an extra +3 combat strength, and he does have the extra movement on these units. I'm pretty sure he should be able to keep Caguana alive. That city is being put under siege, but not for long. And to be honest, Caguana doesn't actually have another unit to defend himself with here. Now, we do need to see if Arabia is going to want to follow this attack up with other units. There is a possibility for him to benefit from the Mamluks, even though it's been some time since we've seen somebody actually put the Mamluks to work over there against somebody. Most of the time you do see Arabia being picked up on these maps, and which just doesn't give you that option. We do have Olatan Taibo gathering his health back. Looks like Persia is still 4 turns away from getting his encampment, and we do have an encampment from Inca. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna get a quick project to acquire one of the generals. Oh, he already did acquire a general. Never mind, he got a general in Wanuku over here. We do have another encampment and quite a few merchants, or I should say commercials from him. Persia is on 7.2 great merchant points a turn, and he's gonna get this going. Whoa, bro. Who is dumping to found? Oh yeah. Oh, you didn't see that, Monstrat? You didn't see that? Yeah, but I also have been still catching up on season 8, almost done. But I have definitely become a fan of Last Day Company. Some of their season 8 wins, so much fun to watch. Yeah, they're definitely a strong team, and I do have to say they have recruited very strong members on their side from the other teams. They're starting to gather quite a bit of a name for themselves. I'm also a bit surprised that we didn't see Persia over here try to do something about his West ETPI. Yes, ETPI has a few units of his own, but like I said, Hungary is not usually feeling comfortable defending himself with just his own units. He does want to use the cities to actually put pressure on somebody, the city-states. Now we do have Hungary managing to get the Győr quite far away to the west side. He is still trying to push out the Arabian horses next to the city of Caguana, while yes, Khmer did manage to send a horse over there. Is far from actually matching the necessary units to defend there. Now we do have to take a look at the yield stab here, and I do see a decent amount of production is available for the players from LSC. We do have 148 production and 147 faith for Lucario. Captain Morgan is on 138 production. We got EDPI 85. He's slacking over here. EDPI definitely is slacking. Come on, man. You gotta get bigger. You gotta get stronger, faster. It does seem like he was quite late getting those commercials down and his markets and his trade routes, that he's just not up there in the points. He has 3 trade routes at the moment. 4 trade routes. Okay, 4 trade routes. He's not late. I mean, he just doesn't have the points. It is what it is, right? It's just, you know, others spawned with +6 campuses. He spawned with nothing. Now we do have Henry also managing to get the first one over, the first civilization over 100 culture. It looks like he's putting down some aqueducts. He's finished his oracle and got the Colosseum finished in Nansira. You see how he's putting these, placing these theater squares so they can be hit by the hippodromes and the wonders. He's also going to try to expand a little bit in the southeast, where of course there is Inca waiting over there in the city of Wanuku. EDPI is also saying don't refuse at end of turn. What does he want to refuse here? Great Prophet? No. Did they choose? Marco Polo? Oh, Persia, okay. So Hungary got it, and then Marco Polo got recruited. Okay. By Persia. I guess they're talking about some city-states, some great people that got passed very, very late in the turn, which usually does force your somebody that has the most points over there and who's next in line to pick it up. And it's not for free. You actually spend the points without wanting to. I think it was the one game specifically. I'm pretty sure it was ETPI and him playing Japan. I think that was when I was sold. Oh, I see. Okay. The real question is, why drop the points at the last second? If he drops them early on, the odds would be better. But, well, I mean, Alex 2005, you just got last move bet. Basically, that's what happened, you know? It's probably a skill issue over here. Last move bet. We've heard this before. We've seen it before. amazing, but still, we've seen it before. Anyway, now we do need to take a look also on the industrial zones, what the bonuses are gonna get to Inca. It looks like it is one here, only one production. That's not gonna be that great. Oh my god, this land is just amazing. He's so many of these terrace farms got placed next to those volcanoes. The volcanoes do benefit from the extra yields coming up from these terrace farms. So you can see the 5-2, and we do need to see if Captain Morgan is gonna manage to get the Capac 9 to the west side to have a direct connection towards Zanka to the west side, so he doesn't need to go north or south. I do want to say I would have expected him to go a little bit wider here. While he does benefit from 72 science and 69 culture, it does seem like Rakas is struggling to catch up to him, but he's also trying to get more cities out. You can see the settlers coming around. He might actually catch up. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities at the moment for Persia, with an 8th one on the way. We do have him getting his libraries and new campuses. I think we did also have pyramids finishing up. Was it Persia? Oh no. Hungary? No. Was it Spain did finish pyramids, so he's gonna get a free builder and his extra charges on each of his builders, one extra charge on each builder. We do have an attack being prepared by the big woodall fish going through the city of Zaragoza with multiple heavy chariots. They are positioning themselves to the south, where Shunzu is waiting to get them to do stuff for him. We do have Murcia also settled on the front line, and all of those units are gonna go towards Hungary. Hungary is also trying to get his own encampment training project, and I do see his defense, his only defense is an archer. Oh my god, this must be a very strong archer. He's gonna go against the Knights of Ni. That one archer needs to be Legolas or something. Oh man, the one-man army archer, you know, the one that shoots 10 arrows at the same time and gets the headshots. Anyway, we do have some aqueducts started up from Hungary. He's gonna try to get that extra adjacency towards his industrial zones. I'm pretty sure the production is gonna be extremely helpful in the next part of the game. We do have him putting out another campus in the city of Buda and getting those libraries in for the extra science. In the era score screens, because we're getting quite close to the next to the switching of the era, let's actually take a look who is managing to get the points in and who's slacking behind. LDK 45 out of 55. He has 9 more points to go. All on Eleanor, England. He's the pink stuff over here. We do have him with the lighthouses and getting the industrial zones finished. Campuses from London, and I do see he's getting a few aqueducts, so he can actually beef up his industrial zone adjacency. We do have him with Moksha establishing the city of Manchester, Magnus Internals, Pingala in the second city to the east. Kid is 49, no, actually he's 51 out of 60. He needs 9 more points to get there, and it does seem like Khmer is gonna require quite a bit of help. He's getting his industrial zone. Oh no, did he just build his industrial zone before he finishes aqueducts? Oh no. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Anyway, yeah, that's not gonna give him. Oh no, he's switching. He didn't finish it. So he's you see, it's 2 production. He just needs to finish an aqueduct and then finish the industrial zone, so he gets the splendid bonus for the era score. Now he needs every point that he can get. He got the boat out to the southwest. I would imagine he's gonna get more holy sites, more science to follow, and well, we do have him managing to keep Caguana alive with the support of Hungary and some of his units over here. Now we do have him also with a possible dome ray, if he does manage to get that technology. Iron working 1 turn, divine right. He's fine. He's getting divine right. It's fine. Next government type, Morella score. Yeah, splendid industrial zone with possible dome ray. He's fine. We do have Captain Morgan, also 54 points out of 61. He needs 7 more points on Inca to get there. It looks like he's getting some scouts out. He does have a unique scout, doesn't he? The Warakak? Is it a Warakak? I believe it's the Warakak. Yeah, by the way, I really like to say Warakak. So don't surprise yourself if out of the blue over there in the silence of the night, you're just gonna heal Michael. Warakak! We do have universities coming up from Chiquito. We do have traders from the north, and Captain Morgan over here does have a bit of a problem with Byzantium to his northwest, which is bearing down on him with a few cities. Good thing is, Byzantium at the moment didn't build up his army, but he's getting there. Grandmaster Chapel coming up in 1 turn. We do need to also take a look at EDPI. 43 out of 50 does mean he's missing 7 points, and he's gonna be forced to build up an army. It does seem like Ural Fish from the north is gathering quite a few pre-builds over there to send to Murcia. This would be also a chance for him to actually get a pre-built army in Murcia. Just keep it there. Don't actually attack into his opponent. Just keep it there, you know. Let me switch over here. Ife, scream it randomly outside. Exactly, right? Exactly. Is Spain going for a religion already? Circa Assassin, good evening, sir. Did we see? Yeah, we did see a holy site here in Zaragoza, so I would imagine he is going for a religion. I would also imagine we're going to see a an apostle here coming up from Byzantium at some point. With multiple encampments being put down from Byzantium, we can see this. We can smell the gunpowder in the air between them. We're definitely gonna see that happening. I'm a bit sad that we don't have immortals coming around from Persia, by the way. I'm a bit sad about this. It's just horses, like 30 horses. Why don't you get those clean immortals to shoot their arrows? Get you know, get them going, get the experience point. It is what it is. 5 times for encampment training project coming up in Zranka. And looking at the great people screen, we do have still the first ones, classical medieval, and it looks like one just got them. It was Hungary that didn't manage to recruit Burica, while we did have Shunzu on Spain. Okay, I mean Hungary is going to get to defend himself, and Inca on Trung Track. That means that there's only one remaining. Hannibal Barca. It is what it is. Oh, knights actually did get upgraded here. So what is this? What is happening over here? Where is Ural Fish going, guys? Chat. Come on. Is he going Hungary? Is he actually going Hungary? I mean, he must be seeing that Hungary is sitting on 288 military strength and he's not doing anything with it. Where is this military strength even coming from? Because he definitely doesn't. Oh, I guess these 3 units from the swordsman. He has a horse over here with one of these, and oh, I do see he's getting a few more horses. Okay. I think he's feeling the pressure. We do have Persia starting to get an immortal to the west of Bactri. Okay, maybe he saw that immortal and said, okay, I need more horses. Well, I guess it is what it is. Persia is over here is not really that happy with the Inca to the east side. He's going to need to find him. Also on the other side, he has Hungary to take care of. Definitely not happy. Good thing is, Rakas did manage to secure his 74 science with 56 culture. I'm pretty sure he's going to get his golden age here. He's 50 out of 52 points. Easy peasy, another 2 points. We do have Ural Fish also managing to secure his golden age. Curtis Love is 4 points out. And looking at the cities of Arabia here, we do have him with heavy chariots. He has the upgrade button for a Mamluk, so I'm pretty sure he can get the points. It's fine. Just get the points. Get a Mamluk, get the points. We do have also Henry, 80 out of 64. He oh my god, overshooted with so many points here. Got campuses coming out from his eastern cities, barracks, and I do see more aqueducts that will give him the fresh water from the mountains. He does need to spend quite a bit of production to get that. Also catch up with the chat, the Warakak. Yes, I have to run, but when I have time I have to play some more Spider-Man, but I'll have to finish the rest later. Hey, have a good evening, Ipe, and I hope you're gonna have a good time in playing Spider-Man also. Chill Brains asking us, is Suomi winning? I mean, if you ask stream chat, I think they are. I'm just saying there's a bit of an incentive for stream chat to actually cheer for Suomi in this game. Poor LSC, man. Look at that. They only got 9% of the votes. Wow. It is what it is. He upgraded quite a bit far away from Hungary. Yeah, he did. If you're talking about the knights, yeah, he did upgrade quite far away from Hungary. I do see horses are coming around from Hungary, and yes, these knights are going to be a bit stronger than the horses, but there is a chance that these horses, especially with the general, can hold if they do manage to get onto the correct tiles. We're going to need to see if EDPI is going to manage to get some ranged units, because he definitely is going to need them. God knows he needs them. We do have also stirrups next turn from Captain Morgan. He didn't quite build pre-builds for his for his knights, but we do have him with a few archers, a few horses, and I do see a first warrior case coming out from Wanoku. We do have also university started up in his other cities, and looking at his science screen, it does look like he's on 80 and 77, about to go over the 100 science mark. Geneva is being contested quite heavily between Captain Morgan and Curtis Love. They're not letting go of it. We do have LDK with a possibility to maybe take that city down. Well, at the moment, of course, LDK does want to have as big of an empire as possible. We do have him connecting his economy already with Khmer to get that gold flowing, and I gotta say, on the other side we might have some gold flowing over here as well. No, what is the gold and why is it not flowing? Where was the gold? Here, right? No, not here. Where was it? Here. Yeah, he needs to get the gold flowing over here towards Inca as well. This is going to be a big advantage for England, by the way. He might not be able to make a good alliance with both of them. He might actually need to make a military with one of them. So he's going to have only with one, like science or culture added to his trade routes, or even like more gold. But he's still going to have the trade routes with possible Vissel Bank bonuses coming from both of his allies into his cities, which do add up quite a bit. You can imagine he's going to get a lot of food and production bonus from each of those trade routes hitting his city centers. Now we're going to need to see if LDK over here is going to explode in his production. At the moment he's on 168. He does have 63 science with 110 culture and 166 gold a turn. The problems are starting to be quite big over here on Suomi when it comes to the economy. We do have Rakas with 65, Uralfish on 37, but then Curtis Love with Henry basically are not making any gold. They're on 7 and 19. Now, yes, there's a lot of production available for Henry. He has his opportunities with the hippodromes to get a lot of free units going, and he's still gonna benefit from some gold, maybe some pillages to get his stuff going. But this will become a serious problem later on in the game if they don't look at the gold generation and of course try to get as much as possible. Now we're going to need to see if that's actually going to be an option. At the moment, Curtis Love is managing to get the first science place here with 108 science per turn, while Captain Morgan is on 102 in the total tab. We still have Captain Morgan leading the path here. We do have also commercials coming up, and yes, there we go. Arabia is starting to recognize he's going to have problems later on, and he's putting down these commercials so he can balance those problems out. New madrasas coming around from Damascus, libraries in Medina, and I'm pretty sure madrasa will soon follow. And there is so much potential for science on Saladin Vizier. Now he has Khmer to the southwest, which I do see Khmer at the moment is not scaling extremely well. 58 science with 58 culture, but he did manage to max out his possible industry and face generation. 201 points on the production, 191 points of faith per turn. He's also starting to put a lot of these aqueducts down so he can get industrial zones in between them, getting Watts as a specializing building of choice in his holy sites. That's the third building that helps you get science points and some extra faith points. They should just kill Inca to solve their gold problem. Yes, I feel like if LSC established their trade economy, that would be GG. Might be GG. Yeah, they should. Okay, and Spain should be blow up in gold soon. I mean, you say Spain is gonna blow up in gold, but it doesn't look like anybody's helping him to get those trade routes going. He does have Byzantium to the east. Henry can actually put a city over here to the east of Barcelona to get the trade routes going through the water, but I doubt that Henry is doing that at the moment, and I doubt that actually Henry is gonna have that many trade routes to make it worth. Now Uralfish is gonna start expanding to the south, and it looks like he's attacking his opponent with these knights, doing quite a bit of damage against Hungary. Hungary doesn't have a religion, so it doesn't really activate any bonuses of Spain here. The fact that of course he's benefiting from knights going against horses is still going to give him advantages. He can two-shot the horses if he gets close to them. Now there is also a general here on each side, and Uralfish is going to have Hannibal Barca, while we do have Burica on the side of Hungary. There's also a very fast spy here, and this should give him the extra diplomatic visibility, right? +3 intel. Yeah, +3 intel coming around. He does have military alliance, so does Hungary. Okay, okay. I think this should be attacked. This one here. I think this can go down. This will survive. Yeah. This is GPT versus everything else. GPT is legit the one thing that the LSE have going for them. Yes, exactly. Suomi, I think if they do manage to fix the goal problem, and they're gonna have a very good game late game, especially with the setup that Curtis Love is doing. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back after the Congress. Let me actually fix this Congress and coordinate with Hannibal, and of course we're coming back. Let's go minus into culture, no, military, whatever. What is missing? Says, oh, military. Yeah, military is missing. Never mind. And this oh my god, I'm first. Kick, I need to do this. Give me a second. I need to do this military. No. Oh, they actually finished this quickly. Let's see. Religious city-states not providing the unique bonus. Okay, that's going to be quite a hit on the fifth generation. 20% faster population growth with -5 loyalty for Eleanor of Aquitaine for LDK. Good. He's going to want tall cities anyway. Chosen player gains the duplo points on Khmer. And Khmer, of course, does have the option to go for Mahabodhi Temple. He does need to put one of his holy sites down next to a forest somewhere. And I don't see one next to any of his holy sites. This is so many times I've seen this happening, by the way, on Khmer. He just doesn't get the forest. He just wants to chop everything. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have free inquiry golden age this time on Eleanor of Aquitaine with 111 science and 85 culture. He's actually starting to be quite a bit of a beast over here, and it does seem like he's also getting a few of these galleys, a fleeted one because he probably got Gaius Dulius, put a city right on the other side towards Khmer, and he's starting to connect his economy. You can see the goal difference between the two teams is starting to be a bit too much. We do have LDK, Kid, and LTPI, all of them making 100 points, while LDK is over 200 at the moment. We do have Kid also with 74 science and 99 culture. He did choose to go for a pen brush voice this time. No monumentality, so he cannot use his faith per turn to buy out more builders or settlers, but he can definitely use it to buy out some units. I would imagine in his Governor Plaza he's gonna get the Grandmaster Chapel and go for those units. He did get Ancestor Hall as the first specializing building of choice. I do also notice with my eyes on the right side, Via da Puna does have a Mahabodhi temple over there on Governor Magnus City. Not bad to get that going. We do have him also putting down a few harbors to get that stronger economy going, and of course finishing up his what's in his empire. Captain Morgan 113 science, 91 culture on Inca. We do have him 246 cities still. CPL. He didn't actually build the new settlers. He could have expanded to the south quite easily with at least like 3 cities that I can easily see, one here, and one here. Now, I'm not sure why. He definitely needs strong cities here, or a lot of cities, I should say. Foreign Ministry coming up in 2 turns in Cusco. We'll have him getting barracks in Huánuco. He did secure himself a general here, Trungtrac to the west side, and he, of course, he's going to keep Byzantium off his back for a little while longer. We do have ETPI with 53 science and 62 culture. He's in a bit of a pickle here. He's getting attacked by his opponent, and Ural Fish is not letting him go. Hungary did upgrade his black armies, but it looks like still Ural Fish's knights are stronger. We do have 65 against 60 of the Hungarian black army. There's a secondary attack happening to the west of Pex over here, and it looks like these black armies did manage to retreat to safety. Now we do need to see Ural Fish push a little bit with his settles, and I would imagine he's going to get the third wave going of units. I would imagine he needs to follow this up with maybe some ranged units and a few more catapults. I'm actually quite curious if the city of Pex is actually going to be in danger or not. Let me switch the screen back. Hello, Choclon. Good evening, sir. How is it going here? It's going well. It's going well. It looks like we start to see the first attacks of the game. Spain going against Hungary. We might actually see also over here Inca try to go against Persia. Persia did not actually put units on the west side, or at least it's not going to help Spain to attack into Hungary. Would have loved to see some courses also from Persia that would just wrap around, and I think this would have been like a glorious move over here. Go through the desert and then hit the city of Szeged or Buda in the south, where of course Hungary expects it the least. We do have knights coming around from the city of Pasacate, and you see new universities, and we do need to actually take a look at Cyrus's bonuses. Penbrush and Voice Golden Age with 85 cents and 79 culture. He's definitely ahead of Matthias Corvinus when it comes to the stats, but he's not ahead in economy, and he's not really far ahead in production either. We do have also Ural Fish with 88 science and 76 culture. Looks like Philip II's Penbrush and Voice Golden Age is going to allow him to flex his abilities against his opponent. Now it does look like he's still going to have a bit of a problem chewing through all of the Hungarian troops, and I'm pretty sure Hungary is going to try to get stronger ones. We do have ETPI on machinery in 2 turns, diplomatic service in 1, while he's getting a few of these swordsman out on his defense. It looks like Spain is managing to get in with a knight here, and that's going to pillage one of the campuses. I don't know for what reason. For a moment there in my mind it was screaming the holy site, and I was like, nope, that's not the holy site. Mine, get back mine to reality. Hungary, no victory yet. He's pulling it. He's getting it in the city of Pex. And I do see, of course, these black armies are getting hit every turn. Ural Fish's knights did manage to get some promotions on them. The plus 10 promotion is extremely strong, especially if you have an opponent that forgets to unfortify their units. Does Eleanor just go crazy this game? This is like the perfect position. Trojan Man, good evening, sir. And yes, it does look like Eleanor is gonna go crazy a little bit this game. Let's actually take a quick pick what's going on next. Give me a second. We do have a Curtis Love with 143 science already and 147 culture. Now, at the moment, not getting any more units. He just got a Mamluk that is flexing a little bit his extra strength against the Hungarian troops. He could have definitely built a few more or bought a few more to go against Gaguana next. We do have him getting quite a few scouts in his city, so he can get probably the extra amenities going from the retainers, I believe it's called. Matrasas finishing up in his campuses to get the extra science, and as you can see, he's probably gonna have an explosion of both stats. A bit slow on the gold generation. He's only on 26 with 141 production. I do have him with 123 faith. I wouldn't say he's very strong in the faith pattern either. We do see a few markets coming around, and he did manage to put Sana to the west side. Of course, he doesn't have where to connect the city with somebody else. On the east, he does have Spain on the east, which is his ally, and at the moment I don't see them actually setting up coastal trade routes, even though they could have actually set it up in this lake over here. But Barcelona did get set up in the inner sea, so that's not going to give them the opportunity. Anyway, It is what it is. Now we do have also Henry with a pen passion voice golden age on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. Theodora is getting his universities going, and some art museums in his empire. He's gonna get to roll quite a few of these writers and artists, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna give a run for his money to England. We do have England on 5 great artist points a turn, while Byzantium is on 6. Byzantium also 16 great writer points a turn. England is on 9. So of course both of them do want to get some projects, especially Eleanor, to catch up to his opponent. We do have Henry discovering his printing, going for the bottom 3 of the science, and I do see him recruiting Isodor of Miletus. I am actually quite curious, why is he deploying it in the city of Cherson to the west side? I'm very curious what is he going to do with Isodor here. Now Isodor does give you the extra production towards wonders, and yes, you can build them quite fast. Now looking at what's going on over here, we do have the Spanish catapults starting to get up close and personal to the city of Pex. There is a Spanish archer also in the north that is getting some shots, some free shots on these Hungarian black armies. I do have to point out there is a problem with encampments. A lot of the times, yes, they do get extra strength from the units, but usually, and most of the time, having a unit in front of the encampments is stronger than the encampment having a unit inside of it, especially without walls. So as you can see over here, this one is a 69 defense black army. If we take a look at the damage against the encampment is only 48. So yes, he does have a black army inside of it, and maybe it's getting some protection, but it is quite easy for Spain to triple shoot that, triple attack that encampment and take it down. Actually, I guess he doesn't want to sacrifice or trade his units at the moment, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna do that, or he's gonna want to do that. Now we do have these catapults that still need to move. He did get another general here. Looks like he did manage to recruit 2 of them. Hannibal Barca and Shunzu are helping out Ural Fish get his bonuses, and it looks like the city of Pex is getting another support from Swordsman. I do have to say the fact that Last Company benefits from so much gold per turn is allowing them to buy whatever they want for ETPI, including units. You see how they're buying so many units with just sheer gold? Guys, they can buy 3 units a turn here. Imagine 3 units a turn on Hungary. That's how much gold they're making. They would get stopped. Okay, are we looking at a potential Byzantium culture victory? I guess there is a possibility. It all depends on what their opponents will do, but to be honest, it does seem like it's gonna be a decent amount of culture here from a kid, and I wouldn't take Pakachuti out. I just don't like how many cities Pakachuti has. I guess he really wants to go tall, really wants to get the upper hand on Persia, which he could definitely, especially with the science advantage that he's benefiting from right now. I would definitely see him try to go for like a cuirassier / field cannon timing against Persia and win against Persia. Now we did have also the push of the Spanish knights toward the city of Pex. Now Hungary does benefit from men at arms, which, yeah, sure, they're stronger, but I wouldn't say they're stronger than the black armies, to be honest. The catapults are going to be quite obnoxious over here to stop, because that city of Pex is going to get hit multiple times, and of course the catapults should be able to take it down. Should be and will be are 2 different things, so we're going to need to see. If he goes Persia, he gets 2v1 and loses. Yeah. And Sasu, bonsoir monsieur. Hello, hello. Hey, nice emote over there. Amish pork bogo. Pork bogo. Bongo. Okay, got it. A military push on Inca could work. I'm actually quite curious. I do see Hungary is getting a decent amount of troops in his base, and he's also doing a counterattack here. He's gonna attack the city of Bilbao from the west side of Spain, forcing Uralfish to put more production into these units. I don't have to mention Philip II did make quite a bit of a sacrifice to get all of these units built to the south and upgraded, and now he's trying to catch up with his other stats and of course overtake his opponent with science and culture. We do have some new knights and some new heavy chariots getting to be pumped out of his cities. He's getting mausoleum at Halicarnassus in the city of Barcelona, while I do see quite a few traders coming around from his city center. I do want to check if Arabia is going to do anything. No, Arabia is just going to get more points. That's what he's going to do. More culture, more of everything. He's also putting down Machu Picchu here in Cairo. Never actually finished it. He's getting new campuses, and of course he's using those holy sites triple adjacency bonus. Look at this, +6 holy site he has building. This is going to be a easy +12. That's so much science coming up from his main campuses here. He still has the opportunity to go against Kagwana in the south, and of course he could have used his Mamluks to do some pressure over his opponent while ETPI kept on levying these units. He kept on upgrading them as well, and of course it's harder and harder to go through. We do have Mahabari Temple also coming up from Viadapura, and the Khmer is going to get the evangelize bonuses, his 2 free apostles from that wonder. You also get 2 Diplo points, while at the moment he's barely on 4 out of 20. It will grow to 6 out of 20 with the Mahabodhi Temple, and I'm pretty sure he's going to have enough culture to get to civil engineering quite quickly so he can build the Statue of Liberty. He doesn't have a harbor yet, or did he build a harbor? He doesn't have a harbor yet. He's probably going to want to get the Magnus somewhere in the city of Bhavapura, where he does have a lot of chops, so he can chop that. Or of course he could get, for example, the marble tile setter and get the chops around it. It's fine also. You do have England sending another city here. Looks like he just wants to keep on expanding. At the moment, Eleanor LDK is on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, soon to be 12 cities, and he's also going to get the gypsum in his empire. I don't see gypsum anywhere else, so I would assume that would be a new one. We don't know if would help their gold problem. Why Theodora don't settle on the Spain Sea? Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. He's getting like, look at the traders. They are definitely giving a hint over here to Byzantium to get that city there, but he's not. Anyway, I do see Forbidden City coming up in Cherson, which Byzantium is going to benefit from a wildcard policy slot to use an extra one in that city center, and I do see him plugging in Magnus for some chops. He does have Imhotep as a great engineer, and didn't he get Isodor also, or did Isodor just finish putting the points? I think he just finished putting the points. Henry here did switch to Open Russian Voice Goldrich. He's getting more culture from his monuments, and I do have to say he does have a strong income of faith, 144 faith with 272 production, 144 science and 250 culture. It does seem like he's managing to overwhelm Captain Morgan's culture, but he's not that far away from his science. Now we definitely need to see how Byzantium is going to try to flex his muscles against Inca. The fact that he's benefiting from Crusade is going to make him quite dangerous later on in the game, because he can apply an extra +5 against his opponent if he's managing to convert the cities of his opponent. With his ability to take down units and spread the religion around the units that died, you can imagine it's quite easy for him to get that going. We do have a few new units coming up from Spain, getting to the west side. Looks like in the meantime Hungary is going to reposition his units towards Arabia. He might actually try to catch him off guard to pillage a few of his tiles. Looks like also Spain did need to retreat from attacking into the city of Pex. Doesn't seem like that city is going to get to die anytime soon. We do have crossbows coming up from the defense. We got walls going up in 2 turns, and I guess Uralfish is going to need to conclude this offense, because nothing else is going to happen there. We do have new black armies coming from Eger. Looks like a few new units from Arabia getting deployed to the southwest, while he does have a spy out in Cairo. We're gonna need to wait and see where is he gonna plug it in. Okay, nothing's happening here. Persia getting a non-freshwater city to the northeast of Hagmatana, also getting some holy site projects. Looks like he's gonna want to give Byzantium those extra points of taxi straight. Of course, Zaragoza, for example, did get religion justification with Defender of the Faith. We do have to see. Oh, Khmer finished his religion, cross cultural dialogue, and what? Oh my, he did. I didn't see the cross cultural dialogue, but that's gonna make him so great over here. He does have Eleanor to his southwest to convert, and oh my god, Eleanor is gonna have so much population. He's already having multiple 10 pop cities over here, or more than 10 pop cities. It's gonna be nice. And we do have also Inca here that needs to be converted, and I would imagine, there we go, we got some Khmerian missionaries starting to move to the west side. He does need to be careful to convert the Moksha city first, And of course, Wanuku, for example, is the Moksha city of Inca. That's also going to help out with the defense against Byzantium's possible crusade on his side. A lot more units will need to die to convert those cities. Herman Lemoon, good evening, sir. Why Theodora don't settle on Spain? I did answer that. We don't know. It would help their gold. Yes, I did answer that. Any questions from YouTube? YouTube, hello YouTube. Any questions from YouTube chat? No. Okay. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have new settlers finally coming out from the cities of Inca. I do see he did get that mountain tunnel next to Chuquito, and we might actually have some traders passing through it to get the gold generation going. Captain Morgan here, an only 94 gold a ton, ATPI is only 88, while Kid and LDK are jumping ahead with 307 and 240. We do have also on the other side, Suomi with a bit of a problem in their science screen. Does seem like at the moment the Last Company does manage to keep the lead there. Captain Morgan does manage to keep Geneva on their side, and of course we do see that this city is going to be safe for quite some time. We do have LDK on the east, and of course Captain Morgan on the west. One of the reasons that do have extra science points is the fact that they can actually invest envoys in Geneva and benefit from those bonus points. We do have also a Caravel coming up from England, upgrading his garrison defense, strengthening all of his cities with it. Art museums also for LDK on Byzantium. I believe he actually finished a lot of art museums. I did see at least 2 finished. And bam! Forbidden City got chopped in the city of Cherson. We do have him wanting a harbor there, and I do see he put down an encampment. Sorry, this was not from Cherson. The encampment is probably from Antioch or Velitre, but I think it's Antioch. That's the only other city here, Antioch. Anyway, we do have the builders of also Byzantium starting to finish the upgrades on most of his territory, and we don't see yet new hippodromes to get the free units. That's something that he's gonna get a little bit later, I guess. We do have Zeus coming up from Mansira, and he's definitely benefiting from a good amount of bonuses here, quite a bit of happiness throughout his empire because of that Colosseum, or at least he's at a content level, and so he's not getting any penalties going. In the production queues, it does seem like Snake Company did manage to jump way ahead of their opponents, and this is a bit of a problem. While Henry does have 285 points of production, LDK 255 of his own, a Kid is up to 300, and then you gotta take into account this 230 faith a turn he's making and 237 gold. That's a lot more production if you add all of those points up. Captain Morgan is also on 200 points. We do have ATPI on 197, just about to get to the 200 mark. On the Suomi side, we only have Henry with more than 200. Everybody else is a little bit lower or quite a bit lower than 200. Okay, interesting. Let's see what's going on over here. We do have Arabia getting more madrasas, finally getting some Mamluks on the table. Looking at the text screen here, it does seem like Curtis Love is going for his gunpowder nationalism, finishing up in 3, while I do have to say Kid is going for cartography. This might hurt Kid quite a bit if he is going to try to greed out industrialization over here. Exactly at the moment that Arabia is planning to hit him with cuirassiers, he's going to be caught with his pants down, and all of those cuirassiers might just pour through Caguana and get to his cities. Good thing is he has an extra alarm bell over here. Hungary is pushing with his men at arms a little bit closer to the Arabian cities, and he is posing a threat to all of these tiles covered with mines. I'm pretty sure Curtis Love is going to want to deny the opportunity to Hungary from benefiting from all of those mines over there. Now, I do also notice Hungary did manage to push back successfully into Spain's army, and I do have to say Spain at the moment doesn't really have that many units to play with, and we do need to see if Hungary is going to manage to breach through the remaining knights over here of Spain and go forward towards the city of Cordoba or Murcia. The fact that he did push Uralfish did secure himself the position over here of Cordoba, and like I said, we do need to see how far into the lands of Spain Hungary is going to be allowed to push. With 2 of these crossbows coming right behind the men at arms and the Black Army, you can imagine Hungary over here is applying quite a bit of damage every turn against these knights with no counterattack. The knights are not getting any pause going that actually denies them from actually popping the the health backup, the heals, which is problematic. Hey, we got a pillage here. Look at the Hungarian Black Army is just getting in unopposed over here in the Arabian cities. Anyway, I say unopposed, but we do have a few Mamluks that are gonna be wiping the floor with the Black Armies. Looking at the tech side, we also have Henry going for his cartography. Again, top 3 opening up with multiple campuses, getting theater square festivals. So he probably is eyeballing Ludwig van Beethoven. I do have to point out, if you do pick this musician quite early in the game, you're gonna force the next one to be extremely expensive, usually like 540 points. It's very expensive, 500 plus points. Of course, he's going to want a few more great writers and great artists, not to mention he does want to deny as many as possible from LDK, which I do have to point is already getting his industrialization and putting down an army of art museums and universities. With Apadana coming up from the city of London, he's going to get an extra 2 slots to use in his empire for something. Usually the players do want to wait for music slots, for music works, so they can maximize the amount of tourism that you can have from that one city. The setup over here is not really for culture. You would need the Moksha in the city of London, and of course would have been nice to actually have Pingala with Oracle here, but this can work also. We do need to see if Moksha is going to move towards the city of London. Definitely something fishy over there. We will need to take a look what's happening with the culture. I do have to say, Henry here just double his culture, almost 398 ports of culture. He does have 7 out of 43 domestics and tourists, and I do see him on 137 tourism at the moment. We do have in the defense side, looking at the culture screen, it is gonna be Captain Morgan that is defending with Inca, which does seem he's benefiting at the moment from only 100 culture. That is very surprising that he's actually the one defending. He has 2095 culture, while LDK is on 2259 already. We do have also Persia starting to get his religion over here for the possible takeover, Taxi Strait of Henry with Zen meditation and religious colonization. I'm pretty sure Persia doesn't care that much about his religion. He's just gonna need to wait for an apostle from Byzantium to get into the city of Harmatana, and of course destroy the Eastern Orthodoxy there. We do have Byzantium also managing to get next to, oh, he got the Taxi Strait. I think that's Zaragoza, right? He needs to convert a little bit. Let's actually take a look at the units. Unit. Let's see. No, he's still on +2. He probably needs to spread another time in Zaragoza. Use this apostle. Come on. Spread it. You know you want it. Spread it. Henry, spread it. Hey, Alex, 2005. Hello on both chats. Yes. First comment, big shout out. First comment over here on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Hello. Man, been a long time, man. Can I think Henry carries this? Yeah, it looks like Henry has, he's trying to carry this now. We're going to need to see, because he has 3 opponents that are going to be very, very powerful, especially LDK and Kid over here. I have doubts that the DPI will, push through the Spanish defenses, but I do see he's right now all into this, and this is going to be quite important because Ural Fascio is one of the gold generators of Suomi. So if Hungary does an all-in attack into his opponent over here, he might deny so much gold from Suomi, which will slow down everything in their opponent's tempo, will slow down possible attacks from Byzantium, possible upgrades from Arabia. Everything is slowed down. It's a problem. Also, is live chat enabled on YouTube? I don't see chat button. Yes, live chat is enabled. Yes, it is. It is just typed a message. Yeah, I see Henry making big moves. Fascism taxes, push on Inca could be crazy, but they lack gold. They don't need that much gold. Yeah, I do believe they're actually gonna get a lot of gold coming up from his from there. Stuff over there from their oh my god, faith generation. I meant. Let me see what is going on here. There we go. Yeah. No, chat is open. It works. Look, I put wow. I put heart marks over there. Heart marks. Anyway, more production stuff over here for Spain. He's getting his industrial zones going, and I do see he didn't really get a big setup with Aqueduct, so he's not gonna benefit from a lot of adjacency from these industrial zones, which is something of a bummer. He did finish Mausoleum of Halicarnassus in the city of Barcelona, and I do see he's managing to put down a few new campuses on the east side, even getting an entertainment complex. But the big problem is he's still getting pushed in the south, and he's not solving this situation at the moment. This is a bit weird. Let me actually click on buttons here. Okay, so let's see. We do have Uralfish coming up with the catapults towards his opponent. He's actually retreating from his opponent. Rakas is not deploying any more units to the west side, but he is getting some pre-builds in the east. I do see a new catapult is moving forward, and he does have heavy chariots in Zranka. He did also manage to get a level 1 spy, but didn't actually put it in the cities of his opponent yet, at least. We do have Byzantium actually sending a spy to Ayachuku, and this definitely makes me feel that Byzantium does want to attack into his opponent soon. And we do have a military engineer coming up from his capital city, and that would allow him to get the infrastructure going towards the southeast. He's also getting the first musician to get the great works of music going, and as you can see, the next one is extremely expensive. 535 points England will require to make so many projects to get that. We do have Byzantium also about to get Bisheng, which is going to give him the city for able to use an extra district over the population number. We do have multiple universities also showing up in his build queues, and he's about to hit the 200 science mark. I also gotta say, if Inca dies over here to Byzantium, the next one up is gonna be Eleanor. So I'm pretty sure Eleanor LDK needs to realize that he's either going to need to make an insane amount of planes, or he's going to need to get ready to face tanks of his opponent. The tanks of Endry will probably be considerably stronger because of their ability to get the taxis straight. And coming back to that subject, actually, we do have the +4 combat strength from the taxi straight activated. So now we do see even the archers getting stronger over here against his opponents. Look at this archer, 35 strength, man. Herman, it's also unfortunate it is not AA, you mean anti-air? Lot of mines to pillage. Yes, lots of mines to pillage. It looks like also Hungary did get countered over here. Arabia did use his Mamluks on the east side. Unfortunately, on the west, it looks like Hungary did manage to push his advantage towards the city of Aden, and Arabia could not stop him from pillaging the 2 mines over there. Might actually not stop him from pillaging the other mines on the east side either. We do need to see more Mamluks showing up, and of course do the damage against these Hungarian troops. I do have to point out deploying the Hungarian troops against the cities of Arabia, while Caguana is not making that many more units. It's going to leave Caguana all alone over here, which is going to be a problem if Arabia does decide to counter attack into it. Machiusoni, hello there, sir. Edessa is finished for in front of. Oh, really? Edessa is finished for in front of? Oh, in front of. That is so cool, by the way. I don't think he actually did he rename this city? I don't think he renamed this city. Isn't Edessa an actual Byzantium city? Is it? Is it? Is it? I don't remember it is something. So let me see. Byzantium. Yeah, it is. It is. There is a city of Byzantium. Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah. So this is amazing coincidence, by the way. It's right in front of, and look at that. It's in Finnish. Amazing. Okay, we do have Inca trying to test the waters over here to see what Henry has in store, and it looks like he's gonna meet the knights with the great General El Cid on the battlefield, while Inca does have a few of his courses upgraded. It looks like he's getting some bombards from Kitukara. I do have him also building up his armories, and it does seem like he did manage to get to ballistics with available cuirassiers and of course field cannon upgrades for the crossbows. It's gonna be quite tough to handle here. We're gonna need to take a look at the era score soon, because yes, I do see the red color of the numbers here. 8 days to go until this era is gonna finish, and we're gonna go into the next one. Of course, we do need to keep an eye on the Diplo score over here. At the moment, we do have 6 out of 24 Khmer, and he did build his Mahabodhi temple, finish his religion. Looking at Khmer, he did choose to go, of course, for cross-culture dialogue and the Watts. He's trying to get as much science as possible. Kid over here is about to hit 200 science science and 161 culture. We'll have him also with 244 faith a turn. Still has universities to build in his empire, and as you can see, quite a few amphitheaters. Detrinos, hello there, sir. Is this possible to see current standing stable or get the link? Current standing stable for the tournament? Yes, you can actually take a look at. Give me a second, I can give you the link. I do maintain a website called CPL.gg. That's the website of the community, and on the website you can actually have the link over there in the CPL Premier League, and also the rule set and the other stuff that we have, if we do have. There we go, there you go, you can check that out. I think LSC wins now. Suomi missed their window and didn't get the GPT going, and Persia poses almost no threat to anyone. Yeah, I do have to point out, we do have 1, 2, 3, 4 civilizations in a Pan-Russian voice golden age from Suomi's side. All of these civilizations are now benefiting from extra gold per turn from their districts because of the Pan-Russian voice golden age. That will poof, that will disappear. There's no more Pan-Russian voice, no more free inquiry in the next era. We're gonna have reform the coinage and some other bonuses over there, including monumentality, that are gonna be available for the players to get us bonuses, but that doesn't fix their economy. On the contrary, that actually will increase their problems if they don't manage to secure the reform the coinage.
Bot_Trev has joined the round table.
Bot Trev, hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. We're gonna need to see how things develop between them, and by the looks of it, LDK here going for his military engineering. He's gonna discover finally NITR. We do have him going for mercantilism and getting new industrial zones. I don't see him actually spamming out his shipyards yet, and he's already on 413 production. He did manage to secure industrialization, the first one in the game, and by the looks of it, he does have 400 gold in coming in per turn. Quite a few cities did get settled on the west side. It looks like at the moment he didn't actually set on a city to get something here. Oh, wait a second, it was Khmer that needed to get that Statue of Liberty, so I was watching the wrong Civ for that happening. Kid 218 science, 163 culture, 300 gold of his own, and he does have almost the same production LDK, or even a little bit more, with that 250 faith a turn. On Henry here, he does need to, well, why do I have the impression that Henry is waiting for tanks? Oh my god, this is gonna be a problem, guys. Wait, ETPI 1300 military? Whoa. He's going against Ural Fish's tiny 400. We got Muskelmans coming around. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to his Hussars, and those are gonna be strong to handle. Yeah, no upgrade button yet on these black armies, but he's gonna get there, and that's gonna be a problem. We do have him with a second contingent going towards the west of A Coruña and Bilbao, and yes, we do have some crossbows also coming around. We do see quite a few units are still being trained in his empire, while he's putting a few encampments down. He's gonna try to get a specializing building of choice in those as well. Did he manage to get a spy into his opponent's cities? Yes, he did manage to counter the spy over here in the city of Murcia. Hungary deploy Pascal. Kid, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Can you show the production? Yes, sir. There we go. I feel the need for greed. Also, Bot Trev, welcome, sir. Love Civ6. I love the third person angle overview of a multiplayer match. This is awesome. Come try it. Welcome, and I do hope you're gonna have a good time with me as well. It's I think it's because Henry is waiting for tanks. I think so, but waiting for tanks over there is gonna be quite a problem. It's a gamble to wait for tanks at this point. First of all, Inca is gonna get a few stronger units by the looks of it in the total tab. It doesn't seem like Henry did secure his advantage on science against Captain Morgan. Henry did secure his advantage when it comes to getting to mobilization and fascism faster, which will give him a significant advantage if he does manage to get combustion with tanks at the same time, and couple that with Crusade, that might be more than enough damage to handle Inca, even if they are same technology. I think Eleanor might get planes before the tank attack is ready. Yeah, I mean, it might be, but Eleanor is not that close. if he wants to deploy planes over here, he's gonna need to get another city here, which is not happening. But yeah, anyway, we'll see how this develops. Looks like some night cores from Henry are starting to push in. Still 4 taxes straight. He didn't manage to get the second religion. He's gonna get the next turn, actually. I think it's in Hagmatana. Wasn't it in yeah, it was in Hagmatana. So he did take it out from Hagmatana. It's just a matter of time until he totally kills it. Trojan man, you can push tanks into planes. I mean, you can try. Terracotta Army, importance from Wanuku. Captain Morgan is going to want to get an extra promotion point on all of his units. We do need to take a look on Spain here if he is going to manage to survive the onslaught Hungary is bringing against him. Looks like Spain is putting more stuff in production, but not units. And even though he sees probably the military number of EDPI, I'm not sure where he thinks those numbers are coming from or going to. Hungary is deploying these units to the north, and yes, they got spotted by an Arabian Mamluk here, while Arabia is going to get his ballistics next turn. It does seem like Hungary did manage to do quite a bit of chaos here in his lands. Arabia did get pillaged. We do have also Khmer getting finally his Grandmaster Chapel to finish next turn in Angkor Thom. He's also going to build a Great Library in 3 turns, and I believe I've seen Great Library somewhere else, but I might be mistaken. Let me actually take a look who is trying to build a Great Library. Oh, there we go. Great Library in Passagarde in 2 turns. It looks like Persia might get it if we're not going to see a chop here, and we're not going to see a chop here. So, yeah, Persia's going to get it. We got that issue. Okay, what's coming up from Pavata? More libraries, universities. We got some new prasads. That's a lot of faith and other bonuses for kid over there. Ox Daniel, you can do anything if you're brave enough. Yes. But tanks versus planes is bravery, not stupidity. Planes don't do enough damage to stop a tank push, and you can get AA guns. Yeah, you can get, but they are so expensive, man, to get the AA guns working. We do have 5 voters until the next World Congress, and by the looks of it in the era score screen, LDK is going to be 6 points out from getting his golden age. He did manage to secure not only a lot of cities in industrialization, but also quite a few bonus points. We do have him with so much of an economy here being generated through the seas. He's trading to Khmer, while Khmer is trading to him. We do also have Inca trading to LDK, boosting him from 2 sides. 500 gold per 10, 544 production with 288 science and 200 culture. LDK is gonna need to figure out a way to deal with Henry and save Inca. We do have Inca operating his cuirassiers on the front line, waiting for the Terracotta Army to finish, while Byzantium is getting his first Knight Army out. You can see this unit is more than capable on taking on the Cavs and taking them down. We do need to see if Henry is going to want to use his advantages here in the production to do something, but it doesn't look like he's doing it. We do have Henry with 373 production versus Captain Morgan's 236. You can put the faith also on Henry of 177. Multiple encampments being put down here from Henry. He's getting his military academies in each and every one of them, so he can actually get the oil generation going in the next era, while his military engineers started connecting his cities towards the east side. Odessa is probably going to be connected, and then he's going to keep on moving forward so he can reposition his units and of course resupply the front line extremely quickly here. GG in the next 10 to 15 turns, calling it. I mean, I think it depends a lot on what kind of, like the state of their economy the next era. We do have Ural Fish with 139 gold per 10. Bacchus is also 119. They can't really move here. They can't really do anything, actually. The reason that Rakas doesn't want to move is mostly because of his need to generate the gold for his teammates. He's getting banks. You can see he's getting some pikemen to defend himself to the northeast. More of these traders going, and trying to build up his universities so he can get the science going. It's 153 science is not too shabby, but he's not far in the total tab. Oof, I think I drank a bit too much coffee. Just saying, man, just saying. Wait, is there such a thing of too much coffee? Let's actually ask the chat over here. Is there such a thing as too much coffee? Yes? No? maybe, but not to me. Not for me, actually. Not for me. Kick W. Let's go. What do you think? What does chat think? By the way, if you're coming up from YouTube, I'm sorry, the poll is actually on Twitch. I have no idea how to create polls on YouTube, but at some point I'm gonna try to figure it out. I'm so sorry. Zabi Jack, hello there, sir. There definitely is. Whoa, and yeah, we do have Henry here exploding with that culture number 465 culture. Now I gotta say, yeah, we do have also Spain managing to get to his cuirassiers to stop the invasion of Hungary. We do need to see if EDPI is going to manage to get his next-gen units here to fight off his opponent, even though there is quite a bit of a advantage building up on Philip II. I do want to take a look at the era score, culture screen. 170 tourism, a 10 for Henry, 10 points out of 58 tourists. Not bad, actually not bad. 10 tourists out of 58 is a very good number, a respectable number at this point in the game. Also, you can become so tired that you can't sleep. Oof. I mean, you can die from a heart attack and too much coffee. It has happened before. Let's see, 400 milligrams of caffeine is a healthy daily max. Okay. BG165, nice shirt. What logo is it? Good evening, sir. Austria. It's actually an Austrian logo, if you ask. Yeah, I don't know. I guess my parents at some point went to Prague or something. They got this. Not Prague, sorry. Give me a second. Vienna, man. Oh my god, I was like, for a second that I had a mind fart. I'm sorry, I was mistaken. I don't know why Prague came first into my mind instead of Vienna, but I knew it was wrong. Like the second I said it, I knew it was wrong, so immediate Google search. Man, this Google search is changing the world. Oh, you know, because you're from Austria. Oh, I see. You recognized it from far. Yeah. Henry isn't buying pre-builds though. Yeah, he's not. I guess we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do. I'm pretty sure they're actually quite worried that any kind of added unit will add pressure on their economy. Which is not going to allow them to get enough gold when they do want to upgrade. This is actually limiting their options significantly in the game. We do need to see how things will develop over here, and if we're gonna actually have Khmer try to build that Statue of Liberty. Since we're getting closer to the next World Congress, we do have 3 more turns in this era. Looks like LDK did manage to secure his golden age in the next one, and he's probably gonna benefit from quite a bit of gold from reform the coinage. At the moment he's in a free inquiry golden age, and he's benefiting from the extra adjacency of these harbors into sciences points as well. We do have him getting a wave of factories and finishing up his shipyards. And to be honest, I would definitely see LDK get over 1,000 production with this setup. I would definitely see him getting over because he has so many shipyards to go for and good shipyards to build over here. It seems probable he's gonna go over 1,000. Not to mention he already has so much gold. We do have Kid also going Dark Age, Captain Morgan going Dark Age. EDPI is gonna need 10 more points to get to the Golden Age, 78 out of 88. And to be honest, it doesn't seem like he's interested in actually making those points. We do have him building up so much of a military here to flex against Spain and keep also Spain on his toes. Now we will probably need to see him discover his hussars, while at the moment he's going for, guess what, hussars, 3 turns out, military science. And what are you guys saying? Yes, and Kek W is the vote. Okay. Henry isn't buying play. I did like that. If he can give away all of his iron, he can get heavy chariots which have almost no maintenance cost. Well, yeah, but he's not doing it. He's not doing it, man. He should have done this, but he did not do it. He should have bought them a lot earlier. Anyway, we do have factories coming around from Henry, and I do see him ideology in one turn. He's gonna get fascism so quickly, and we might actually see Pakachuti here getting smashed in a few turns, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna see those steel walls go up for Captain Morgan in 2 turns, and we do have him finishing up his terracotta army to get an extra point of promotion on his on each and every one of his units. He's also getting his oil generation up with the military academies, so we do have him securing his borders with the Philly cannons and some of these cuirassiers. While he still needs quite a bit of damage to hold Byzantium at bay. Oh wow, okay. Chat has spoken. They said yes, there is such a thing as too much coffee. Yeah, well, thank you for telling me. Also, and Sasu is saying how this thing works. I have no idea. Also, Janti, hello there, sir. Looks like the Austrian eagle flag. Yes, it is actually. It is. YouTube chat doesn't work on website. I have to switch to desktop. Oh, on mobile website. Yeah, I don't know how it works there. I think there are some buttons that you need to click, but I have no idea exactly how it works. Okay. We do have armories coming up from Cusco. Looks like Chupito, military academies. Come on, these 2 turns. Let's see what's happening. 2 turns. Factories coming up from a lot of Byzantine cities. He's getting his 9th armies to move to the south, so he already started pumping out a few of them. Of course, you do need the military academies to actually pump out armies altogether. We do have encampments, more encampments coming up in the southeast, and it does seem like Henry is gonna try to flex everything he has into his opponent in the next 5 to 10 turns. He will need artilleries if he actually wants to push through Huánuco and Quituscana, or I should say through the cities of Inca, because Inca will benefit from steel walls. We do have a push from Inca into the cities of Persia, trying to get some pillages off here. Unfortunately for him, there are only some stone tiles. Oh no, this is not a stone tile. This is a mine, and this is a mine, and this is a mine. So he's gonna get 2 pillages from the mines here. Captain Morgan taking away more gold from his opponents. In the gold, this is gonna be quite a problem in the gold situation when the teams are gonna roll over into the next era, and we do need to see exactly how the numbers will change from their side, because we are predicting there's going to be quite a bit of an apocalypse, an economic downturn in the Team Suomi. You can use it on the mobile app, so I think you can use it, but then like you need to touch some buttons over there in a certain order or something. I have no idea exactly what kind of advice to give you there. Night Demon, hello there, sir. Lies, no such thing. Oh, there is such a thing, sir. Stream chat is never wrong. Stream chat knows. Stream chat knows. It is what it is. Also, Trojan Man reformed the coinage on Persia and Spain would help the gold a bit. If they do manage to get the coinage, but Rakas here is 11 points from getting a golden age. Is quite far away, and it doesn't seem like he's going to get those points from anywhere else here. We do have Ural Fish going for a Dark Age. Curtis Love is 6 points out from getting a Golden Age, while only Henry did manage to secure it. Let's actually see Ural Fish. No, sorry, Curtis. Does Curtis have an opportunity here? More Madrasas. I do see Zeus. We do have Mamluk Courts. Oh my, this is beautiful. Look what's happening to the city of Sana. ETPI is gonna disembark all of these muskets, man, right on the borders of the city of Sana'a. While it's building an aqueduct, these citizens are gonna be caught off guard, and they're not gonna get to stop the Hungarian push yet. We do need to see how Arabia will deploy an army over there to help push back the Hungarian musketmen, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to get steel walls in the meantime. Doesn't look like it. Actually, Curtis Love is going for cartography. He was going top 3, not for the defense here. Stream chat is whoa, no, stream chat knows, man. I don't brainwash my ones. I don't brainwash my my chat. I want my chat to grow. I want my chat to be very, very smart. And healthy. Let's see what do we have here. We do have Byzantium getting with this military engineer road towards the front line, towards Huánuco. While we still didn't jump yet, we do need to see the conclusion here. If they do manage to secure the golden ages, Captain Morgan still needs 5 points to get there, while ETPI still needs 11. 9. That's 9. Anyway, Rakasier still needs his 11. Uralfish not gonna get it. Curtis Loves needs 6, while Henry, of course, is gonna get it. Now, his reform the coinage is not gonna be that great. He doesn't have that many traders. I only see like 2 or 3 of them, maybe, possibly. Yeah, I see 3 of them that are just moving around his cities. This is just not gonna be. Oh, 4 of them. I see 4 of them. This is just not gonna be enough of an economy. Like 7, 8, 10, sure. This 4, nuh-uh. Now we don't need to see the numbers changing here, and I'm gonna keep it on the yields tab to see that happening. Uralfish is gonna get his industrialization, while Hungary does need to retreat back to his territory so he can upgrade these Black Army corps into Hussar corps. He's trying to push a little bit into the Spanish borders to the west side, and he might actually catch a few of these units off guard. With his knights, he cannot push successfully into the Cuirassier strength, and I'm pretty sure ETPI here is just using these to keep to keep Uralfish on his toes. Ave Machiavelli, hello there, sir. Ever played MMOs? Just got back into some Lineage 2. Oh, God is addicted. Oh, I didn't. Actually, I did play some MMOs. The most one I played was EVE Online, in which, I don't know, I have so many hours in. And not on one character. I actually played like 3 characters or something. I still have a character from, guess what, 2003. 2003. Yeah, 5,800 hours in EVE Online. It's an incredible game. I definitely recommend it. If you like science fiction, if you like space travel and stuff like that, definitely EVE Online is the game. There is no other game coming even close to it. And this is developed from like 2003. I don't know what these other companies are doing. Hello, you know. I don't drink coffee. I'm crazy. Whoa. Flippy doesn't drink coffee. I see. In reality, I drink 1 or 2 cups of coffee a day, maybe a Red Bull at work, and that's it. Yeah, I can't, for example, I can't really drink Red Bull because it turns my heart on, and it's like I can hear the siren going around in my chest, you know. It's not good. But coffee, yes, I do drink. Not more than 2 cups a day. Not more. If it's weak coffee, then I drink more. Like, you know, that bad coffee that you get from like, you know, short cups or something like that. Very bad coffee. I tried it before. Elite Dangerous is much more my style. I even wanted to buy a VR set for it specifically. Oh, and then, oh yeah. I mean, to be honest, yeah, if you're into the VR stuff, like simulation type of stuff, it's definitely much better on another game. But that's not it's not really a simulator. The like EVE Online is not really a simulator. It doesn't give you the opportunity to drive the ship. You know, just click space and drive. Pretty sure it can be lethal, even though it might be easy, but about everything you probably won't normally reach that dangerous level of caffeine. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna need to see the pushes started up over here. I'm pretty sure we do have Byzantium just getting ready. He's getting also some more archaeologists. Worthy Palmer, he did activate his fascism, and he's gonna go full strong against Captain Morgan. We're gonna also have a pause of 2 minutes while the players are gonna go through the World Congress, and we're gonna come back after that to see what is gonna happen over here when Byzantium is gonna get his combustion. And we do have Byzantium rifling in 1 turn, Cold War coming up in 3 turns. He keeps on building up his units and getting his coal power plants. I gotta say, in the production screen, the game is telling us something extremely important. First of all, it does seem like La State Company is managing to secure the first places by far when it comes to the production output of their empires, and they do still have such a big lead when it comes to the gold. They're making more than 1,000 gold, while their opponents are barely making 250 gold a turn. 4 times the gold on La State Company per turn. That allows them to build a much bigger army. That allows them to upgrade a much bigger army. That allows them to buy whatever they need when they need. Oh my god, Henry 300, 370. Yeah, that's not, man. He's getting big. Henry's getting quite big over here. He's also. Anyway, we're gonna talk in 2 minutes here when this is gonna finish. Wow, I'm actually gonna write down nuclear Mimi. I'm a nuclear Mimi. Whoa, did somebody catch that? Who's gonna make a meme out of I'm a nuclear Mimi? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Oh man, the teams just don't have any patience over here. They want to get through this as quickly as possible, and look at them go. We do have Cuirassier armies upgraded over here from Henry, and it looks like he's gonna go directly against the Pakachuri as soon as he can. While yes, we do have a level 2 field cannon core over here from Captain Morgan. He's gonna need to show us that he can actually trade punches with Byzantium and come out alive. Byzantium did get +8 combat strength from the taxi state, and you can see this Cuirassier army is 107 strength against the field cannon core. You can imagine if he's gonna manage to upgrade these into tanks, this is gonna be so strong. He does have the fascism bonus of +5. He does have intel on opponent's movements, and he can flex against Inca as long as he wants. We do need to see how England is going to actually respond to this. While yes, we do have Bolshoi theater coming around, it does seem like he's going to need a lot of encampments to put down. Now, is he going planes? He's going ballistics. He's not going planes. This is a problem because he needs to stop the army of his opponent at the borders of Inca. Can't let Inca down. Very flexible army, yeah. Introducing stories. What? Oh, I see. There's some new feature over there from Twitch that, yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, we do have some encampment training projects coming up from Inca's side. He's gonna try to do this general soon. Byzantium still needs a few points. I don't think he has does he have a general for tanks? I don't think he does have one. He has El Cid, and that's it. So he definitely needs a modern general. And of course, with War Department, he's also gonna get an added benefit on his units whenever he's gonna take down an opponent. He's gonna pop a heal back. So it's gonna be very hard to actually keep the damage on these Byzantium units. He's definitely gonna get a lot of them out of harm's way. Looking on Khmer's side, I do want to take a look. They did manage to gain another 2 diplo points on his side, while Saladin doesn't grow via culture. Coal power plants will get the 50% discount. So as you can see, we do have an array of factories coming in the lands of Khmer, while there is a push going on from Arabia. Khmer is deploying a few units so he can handle the Arabian push. I do have to say, at the moment, Arabia doesn't yet benefit from Cuirassiers upgraded. He does have the upgrade button, he just didn't do it. Now we do have harbors also coming around from Khmer in the north. This is probably in preparation to actually get the Statue of Liberty over here in the city of Indrapura. He does have James of St. George as a great engineer, which is going to help him to get the walls up, the medieval walls immediately. And I do see Potala Palace being built in Mahendra Parvata. It's going to mean he's going to get more diplo points on his side. He's already on 11 out of 20. Could get the 12 out of 20 from the Potala Palace and a possible Statue of Liberty being built. I don't think he built it. No, this is probably going to be Statue of Liberty over here. So that's a 14 out of 20 points possible in the next few turns in this Congress era. We do have Byzantium actually running out of patience over here, and now that he did manage to get a military engineer to build the road towards the front line, he's arming up everything that he has, upgrading his NAT armies into Cuirassier armies and sending them against Inca. He can one-shot even the Cuirassiers of Inca. There's a massive difference in damage between the two armies here. Khmer is built A wonder in the lake, is that Hue? Yes, he's building a wonder. Yes, that is Hue. Yes. If guys, chat, I think Spain is in trouble. I'm just saying, I think Spain is in trouble. We do have 4 cities on Hungary. He does have +8 on his Hussar course. It looks like he's stomping the Spanish cuirassiers with no issues. He does manage to get Jean d'Arc to also give him the +5 bonuses. While yes, he does have quite a few units upgraded, he's going to need to start moving them, and it looks like Murcia might be on the wrong end of the stick. And we do have a military engineer that is also going to help create the pathways towards the front line over here towards Cordoba and Murcia, while that will significantly improve Hungarian flexibility here. Soon there will be no Mursi. Khmer is built. I did respond to that. Okay. Looking at the city-state side, we do have Ayutthaya being held by TPI. Looks like that Anarivo is going to be held by Henry. We do have also Caguana being held by ATPI. Hunza, ATPI. So those are the 3. 4th is the Mexico City. Looks like also Singapore is being held by LDK with Buenos Aires. He's getting more amenities with the help of Buenos Aires. And by the looks of it, he's on a happy level, allowing him to get quite a few bonuses throughout his empire from this happiness level. More campuses coming around in his cities. He did manage to get the theater squares pumping. He's on 326 science with 319 culture, not to mention 769 gold and 868 production. Is he gonna be able to withstand Henry, which at the moment did have for quite a bit of time this edge when it comes to the culture, and he did discover fascism faster. He's doing incredible amounts of damage against the units of Inca, not to mention I'm pretty sure he's gonna do well against even the city's walls. He just doesn't care. Look at that, he's attacking to city wall strength Wanuku and he doesn't care. Whoa, okay, 2 units down. He's spreading his good religion in that city center. Just activated fascism, crusade belief. An extra +5 got added to these units, and it looks like even the bombard corps is able to do significant damage against these steel walls of Wanuku. That's not really going to be a problem for him to chew through. Can Byzantium ignore walls? This Byzantium, no. The other Byzantium, yes. This one, no. This is Theodora. Let me see. Alex 2005. Let me see. For me, it just shows up when I join the stream. If not a button on the screen that opens it. Oh, you're still talking about the stream chat, right? Of YouTube. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how it works on phone, to be honest. But I know it's there. I know it's there. Yeah, that's the other Byzantium. In the tech side, it looks like LDK is going to go for flight, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get the airstrips as soon as possible to the west side. It's going to need a few military engineers to help him do so. He did manage to build in Sheffield one of these encampments, which at the moment does benefit from an armory, so he can get the military engineers from that city center. Oxford University also being built in the city of Liverpool. I do see campuses in Leeds and Plymouth, not to mention he finished one in Hull, so he's going to get the libraries. I'm a bit actually surprised they are not trying to use the gold to buy these libraries quite fast. Of course, Gold Buy Library did get their name from something. We do see also new universities coming up from Bristol, and looking at the score screen here, it's not like they're not using the gold. I really like that. Let's Take Company, even if they're making so much gold every turn, they are using that gold in some way, form or another. Looks like the attack on Sanad, it finished. We did have the steel walls activated, and these Hungarian Musketeer Corps did make a big Pikachu face and ran away. We did have them forcing Arabia to get some units over here on the west side, but it looks like things have calmed down since then. We do have armories coming up in Medina, new campuses in Hatton, and I do see monuments in Aden. Okay, some builders. We do have zoos in A Coruña. Oh, Statue of Liberty is getting taken. Ural Fish is going to want to deny that from Khmer. Khmer was a bit late on this, and it doesn't look like at the moment he's going to have a problem. Kid over here is trying to get his Great Zimbabwe, while Indrapur Mura doesn't have that many chops to use. I was suggesting he should actually get it somewhere around here, but he never actually did that. We don't have Potala Palace in Mahendra Parvata. There is a settler coming up from Kompong Svai, but I'm pretty sure this is not gonna help him, especially since Spain over here is gonna get Filippo Brunelleschi to finish the job of Statue of Liberty. That will take away a significant amount of time from securing that Diplo victory. Now we do have the Hussars of Hungary starting to bang on the doorstep of Murcia, which is at the moment not a steel wall city. Fish is going to need 2 more turns to actually get his steel walls up, and we do have some field cannons coming along with this army. I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see these bombard corps getting trained as quickly as possible so they can get onto the front line. The fact is that military engineers will create the pathways, making it much easier to get there. It's still going to be a problem. EDPI over here doesn't actually have an easy way to take the cities of Spain before the steel walls go up. Gold Buy Library did say they mainly buy libraries when they are ahead already. In closer games, they don't buy as many. Yes, you're correct. Also, was there Comrade asking where is Arabian stats? Where is Arabian stats? Yeah, I don't know. Arabia is not getting those stats. 215 with 162 doesn't mean like he's going for those, you know, the usual 600 that we are used to seeing on Arabia. A bit of a problem with the city count. He stagnated. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities only. What is this 8 city setup? What is this? Come on. You need to get 10, at least 10. Get, especially on highlands. Like look at the if you look at the army tab, if you look at the yields tab, and if you take correlated with the stats, you're gonna see a big difference when it comes to the amount of cities. 15 cities LDK, for example. This guy is saying 8 cities is fine as long as you properly manage them. Well, to the contrary, it looks like Arabia on 8 cities is not fine. Arabia is all on all their own, didn't even take outside help. I don't know if he worked, but especially on Iral worked duty 8 cities. No, he didn't work. He just free sim. This is free sim 8 cities. That's right. This is not war 8 cities. 8 cities in war, I totally agree. It's totally fine. Like look at Inca over here. He didn't have much time. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Anyway, Byzantium is managing to break through the defenders of Inca, and he still needs to actually get those bombards to work. Looks like he didn't want to retreat some of them back in the borders of Edessa, so he can actually activate the artillery upgrade on them. We do have some new cuirassier armies showing up on the fight, and he's how many turns away from combustion? 1 turn away from the combustion. You know what's the terrible thing over here? Does he have enough gold? He's gonna get all of these armies to upgrade into tank armies, and does he have enough gold? It doesn't look like in the army, in the gold tab over here, we do see that much gold. They're barely making 300 gold a turn, like not even. They're like around 280 or something. Not cool, man. Not cool. Anyway, we do see also Inca is struggling to get the new cuirassiers out from his cities, while he's 3 turning, 4 turning, 5 turning, actually some cuirassier corps. In his opponent cities, we got 3 turning tank armies from Mansira. This is going to be a significant problem and a significant difference. Already Byzantium had the upper hand when it came. Oh my god, look at that one artillery corps smashing through Wanuko's defenses. And that city is gonna melt. That city is just gonna melt. This is disgusting what's happening here in Byzantium. We do have also to take a look if LDK is going to manage to get those planes up in the air as soon as in a good enough time, because Inca is going to get smashed over here very quickly by Byzantium. And I believe at the moment LDK is not realizing how fast this is going to go. He doesn't need to take a look what's happening on the west every turn to gauge how that war is gonna go. We do have spies getting out from the English cities. I do see coursers, but since he doesn't really have a lot of units, it's gonna take time to build an army. He doesn't have a general. If he's not going for fighters, I don't think he has any chance of withstanding his opponent here. Okay, we do have Arabia managing to take down, what was this city? A city, I don't know, one city. He took one city down. It was a culture city, but I totally forgot what was his name. Caguana, maybe? Was this Caguana? Yeah, this was Caguana. Okay, Caguana. Now we do have a score screen. Not here. Overall tab, culture. Harry is on 200 tourism a turn, and looking at the culture screen, he does only have 18 out of 107. Looks like his opponent LDK did manage to push up considerably the culture defense, and now there's no chance that Henry is actually gonna get that culture victory unless he takes down entirely LDK. Now we do have so much production coming up on LDK. He's appearing to be very close to the 1000 production per turn. It looks like also Inca did upgrade tank cores right in front of his face, but the Cuirassier armies are still stronger than the tank cores. Imagine that. Not to mention these Byzantine tank armies, when they're gonna get in, they're gonna two-shot the Incan tank cores. Check Henry's RT strength in the city again, please. Sure. There we go. 113 versus 94. Also, thank you, Jokela, for reminding me. Kiagwana. Hello, literally rocket artillery. Yes, this is so much damage. I really like what Henry did over here. I really like what he did, how he actually added all of these bonuses and attacked Inca, catching Inca with his pants down here. Oof, Captain Morgan, it's gonna be a hard price to pay to stay alive. Persia, if you didn't notice, we didn't actually talk that much about Persia. He did try as much as possible to build up an economy, and to be honest, he did manage to get 173 gold per turn working on their side, with Uralfish managing to get 112. Now Uralfish didn't get to build that big of an army, but he did slow down his opponent enough, just enough, so he can get his steel walls up. This is going to make it so much more harder for Hungary to push in without artilleries or bombards. And looking at what's going on in Inca's territory, we're probably going to see Huánuco being taken down soon. We do need the tanks to show up on the front line, and of course these artilleries to work on the city center. There we go. They're just shooting it down. He's gonna take the city probably next turn. There's no way that city stays alive. We do need to see also all of these tanks roll in onto the front line. You can see how many of them Henry is building up, and getting a few artilleries in the meantime. He can use his faith per turn also to buy some units, and he does have a decent advantage when it comes to the science and the culture. I would imagine he's gonna follow this up with maybe some wait a second, he's going labs. Scientific theory in 1. I was thinking he's gonna follow up with the helicopters, but it looks like he's gonna want to get more science, which I guess we're gonna see how that works. LDK siege tactics in 1 turn, which puts him quite far away from getting steel and trying to get decent technology like combustion for his units. Broadcast centers coming out from quite a few cities of him, and yes, he's gonna get more culture, and alongside that more great people points in the Great Musician. He's gonna discover Dimitri Cantemir and get these 3 music works to work for him. It looks like Gustav Eiffel is the next great engineer, while in the previously recruited we did have Newton being picked up by Inca quite early. That actually gave him enough science to get to tanks. Looks like Imhotep here. Let me go back to the bottom here. I was trying to take a look if we do have somebody. No, okay. It's not that time. It's not that time with the merchant screen. Albert Einstein with a plus for science for the research labs. We do have him getting raced down. Khmer is trying to get the scientist points, 122 per 10, while Spain is on 32. It's definitely going to be important if Khmer does manage to get that going. It looks like Spain did manage to secure the Statue of Liberty. Of course, securing those 3 diplo points on their side and taking it away from a state company. We did have Arabia putting a few more units towards Khmer, but didn't actually manage to break the defenses. Sewers coming out from multiple cities of Khmer to get that extra housing and the amenities. And I do see he's building up the Colossus in Indrapura, since he doesn't have the space for Statue of Liberty anymore. Finally getting the city on the marble tile, by the way. Finally getting that. How is the oil on the teams? I'm pretty sure it's... Wait, it's fine on Suomi. I'm not that convinced it's fine on the other team, on Stake. I see 0 oil, 6 oil, 0 oil, and 6 oil. And it looks like, of course, Pakachuti's empire here, well, it's gonna go down. And this oil per turn coming out from his encampments is just gonna flip on Byzantium. Okay, Huánuco getting attacked by 2 of these artillery corps. We do have an opponent, Bonaparte, showing up on the front line. First city goes down, and Byzantium is going to move his other tanks to take down more Incan cities. He's converting these cities every time he takes down a unit. As you can see, the majority of the empire of Inca has been converted to Shinto. We do need to see if England, LDK, is going to manage to get sufficiently strong units to defend over here. He does have quite a few choke points to hold, even with the planes. He can't really hold this. Wait, he can't really plug this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then there's still a chance for it to go around. He needs 5 planes, and there's still a chance for Byzantium to just bypass everything here. That's a problem. Anyway, we do need to see if Byzantium is going to try to get some anti-air guns. At the moment, he's just focusing as much of his effort on the units he has damage on, of course, and do have the ability to take over cities. In the tech side, it does look like LDK is 1 turn away from advanced flight, and he's also going to get his own fascism ideology coming up in 2 turns. He's still going to be missing the 8 combat strength from the taxi strait if they go into a 1v1. Looking at Hungary, he's still struggling to push through Spanish territory, but he's now actually getting in with a few units to pillage some tiles. The unfortunate fact is Hungary did not manage to get his artilleries to bear against his opponent, nor did he have enough of these bombards to flex at his opponent's cities at a good amount of time. So now he's gonna be needing all of the pillages of Ural fish, but not really be able to take over cities. Okay, not a lot on Mines of Inca. Are there any plans to do something about blocking chokes with planes? It's such a stupid strategy. I feel like the same as stacking units and should be against the rules. I don't know what you said over there. I feel like MIT's the same. Like MIT's the same. Like it's the same. Like it's the same. Like, okay, that was an extra M over there that you wrote. Got it. It's fine. Well, I do see he's putting the aerodromes over here. He's also deploying some biplanes. We do need to see where he's actually going to place them. It looks like Inca, they tried to do something to make a line of units, but all of these units are going to probably fall anyway. We do need to see Byzantium pushing with the tanks and take over the remaining ones. He does need to go through Huánuco to actually get into the main city of Cusco. And while his by the way, he's moving to the south over here. We do need to see these Huracier armies getting the pillages of the cities and the tiles of Inca also. Yeah, it would be very ambiguous to differentiate between blocking the tiles and just having the planes there. I guess so. Okay. Well, looks like Captain Morgan is trying to save his tanks. He knows his opponent is benefiting from just way too much damage. And this, to be honest, this might force a CC. This is the moment when Arakas needs to get all of that economy working for Henry to upgrade whatever he needs and upkeep everything he needs. While on the other side, yes, we do have a very strong economy. In the score screen, we don't have them with that much military except the TPI. LDK will need to triple his numbers if he actually wants to withstand the next attack. Not only that, his opponent does benefit from a lot more damage than he does, his opponent will also benefit from a lot of med packs between his land. Look at that. Look at the Inca's terrace farms over here. Oh my god, man, this is gonna be so much health, so many pillages. Byzantium already has his war department built, while LDK does not. And as you can see, the tank armies of Byzantium have arrived at the awesome 130 damage on attack. Whoa. How much taxes bonus? 8. He's on 8. Shijuzi. Oh, hello there. How are you doing, man? Good evening. Wex. What Phalanx should have done is allow AA to attack planes, but there is no solution that BG mods can do. Yes, I agree. AA should be allowed to attack planes. Yes, that totally makes sense. Oh well. We do need to see Corsair, University of Sancor, more production from these workshops. We do have Byzantium already pushing in. He's getting through towards Chuquito, while he's gonna need to cover Cusco soon. I'm pretty sure these artillery armies are just gonna shoot it while they're moving to Chuquito. We do have the push through the north towards Kitukara, while I do see the military engineers starting to upgrade some of these railroads over here, so the units do move faster. We do have a few new tank armies showing up to the party over here, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to go with some of them through the south, even though, to be honest, I think it's just much better to keep on pushing to the east, just cut right through Inca and go as soon as possible to England, get that heat out. We do have aerodromes coming up from Câmerian side. I do see Orsagați in the city of Preaviar and finishing up Colossus in Indrapura, while the moment Arabia did not manage to get any kind of advantages over his opponent over here, Kid is gonna try to make some more defensive units to secure his borders on the east side. Now, if England is gonna fall, they will need to rely on the Diplo victory, or the possible Diplo victory that Kid has, and the city-states are gonna become that much more important. We see him on 12 out of 20, but 8 points is quite a few points to get. Hungary does look like he did manage to pillage a few traders and got a few mines here. He's also keeping the pressure on Spain and forcing Spain to make as many units as possible, trying to go into the pillage line of Arabia. Also, you can see that all of those trade routes over here are so juicy. EDPI has the vision on them. Oh my god, he can actually get there. He can get there, boys. He can get there. No reform the coinage. No reform the coinage. 3 trade routes are sitting right next to each other over here. We do have a tank being bought by Curtis Love, and I think he just realized the problem, the extent of the problem that he finds himself in. But yeah, it feels like that's why you should want to go planes in the first place, so it feels fine, okay? Or just let them get attacked when they are on land. But fire access won't do it. They don't care about balancing, but there should be rules against it. It's such a bad mechanic. You can't make rules about it. Planes blocking is too ambiguous. Yes, that is so true. You can, like most of the time, you can bypass planes. Don't get me wrong. There are counter strategies, and I think this was actually one of the cycles of feedback that we have heard, and I have heard from when we started playing serious multiplayer. Like every time there's gonna be something that is the developers a strategy and maybe abusing a little bit or getting to use the abilities of given by the game in a certain way, that the players will need to definitely counter that in some form, way or another. And whenever that happens, a lot of the time they need to switch all of their I would say playthrough, or some of the playthrough, to actually get that going, and they're annoyed because they need to switch something, and then of course this keeps on going until they find another subject. It is what it is. There are ways of going around fighters, and they have been added to the games, like the tunnels, for example. The earlier tunnels have been added over there. Could BBG code a new unit that could attack planes? I have no idea, Trojan Man. That's a question that maybe Project Cisco could answer. I have no idea about the code around it. Very, very unlikely. Yeah, okay. Oxford University coming up from Liverpool. I do see the first fighters are gonna make it to the front line. They did try to block the space to the west of Chuquito, to the south of Chuquito actually, and yes, that is another tile being blocked over there. That again, I don't think this is gonna stop this. I don't think this is gonna stop this attack. I'm pretty sure Chuquito is gonna be taken down. The most important tile has already been taken, and I'm pretty sure the artilleries are gonna make quick work of it. We do have the fighters directly attacking the artillery, so it doesn't do as much damage against the city centers, and it allows him to get back in the race here. But it doesn't look like those artillery care about the counter damage. We do have another 2 of them showing up next to the borders of Cusco, and they start shooting that city down. Only one or two attacks from a tank army, and that's it, it's gone. We do have also the Byzantine calves starting to pillage the lands of Captain Morgan, taking away quite a bit of gold from his trade routes, able to actually upgrade more units if he needs to in his empire. He's still hard building as many of these tanks. Whoa, 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 whoa. Plane disappeared. Oh, it appeared again. It disappeared again. Where is the plane? It appeared again. What is that plane doing? Where is it going? That's, oh my god. What is that plane doing? What is it carrying? Why is it disappearing, bleeping out of existence? They are deployed, therefore they are on land. Okay. Just make A able to attack planes or make units able to... Guys, let's come back to another discussion. When the planes ones is not gonna stop here. I'm pretty sure we're not gonna hear the end of it with the planes blocking tiles. This is a discussion that has been raging for, I don't know, like 3 years now or something. You should have seen the times when there was no aluminium. No, only one nation on the planet, or oil. The same problem with oil. Only one nation had oil, and that's it. Kick. Hey, come on, come back, come back. Let me actually take a look. Bouncing through the chats over here. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So what do we have here? I'm very worried about England. Oh, he did put an encampment from his capital. He's getting cuirassier armies. That means he's got everything in there. Looks like more fighters are coming around and finishing up his shipyards for that extra production boost. He's not up there more than 1,000, but he's 928, and he does benefit from reform the coinage. Now these Byzantine tanks are managing to get through his fighter planes, and like I said, there's too many planes that he needs to put in too little time. He needed like 8 planes over here. I don't think he has airports altogether, and that means he might be lacking his aluminium. He doesn't care at the moment, but he's gonna care when Byzantium is gonna get his own air force. Now we do need to see, of course, after Cusco, where Byzantium is gonna go. Looks like he's gonna work on Ollantaytambo and get to next to Chuchu. Chuchu? How do you call this city? Ayacucho. Ayacucho. Okay. Andri is not waiting. He's actually going towards the English cities, man. He's saying, I see you have planes. No problem. I see what my tanks can do to planes. Anyway, we do have some Incan units over here, some tanks that could definitely try to counterattack into the artilleries. I'm a bit surprised we don't see that happening. Yes, the Byzantine tank armies can, well, I should say, will need to wait for the artillery corps to take down the cities, and second of all, they will need to also do the damage against the tank corps of their opponents if they want to secure the victory there. Now, well, we do need to take a look on the main cities of Byzantium. Looks like he's not giving up on this, building up more infrastructure for the warfare and getting or trying to secure his economy. But to be honest, he's losing so much gold right now, minus 106 gold, 166 gold on Henry. Doesn't seem like he's getting to the edge of their economy over here, or what they can afford, while on the other team, Last Day Company doesn't really care about the gold, pretend they have so much, they can spend so much. Looking at the tech side, LDK is going to get his combustion in wanton and fascism. He did already get fascism, while he does have a cuirassier army in the front line. He's going to get that into a tank. He's still missing a lot of points that Byzantium does benefit from. First of all, the general, and second of all, crusade, and the third of all, taxes trade. That is insane. 18 points on Byzantium tank armies going against England. I don't know, man. This seems like it's gonna be a very hard problem to solve. Like, these fighters are barely scratching the Byzantine tank armies. No, Henry needs like 3-4 planes, and he should easily be able to kill England's fighters. Yes, I agree. The extra taxi straight damage on the fighters is going to make a massive difference between the two air powers. Now Henry is gonna get synthetic materials. Doesn't look like he's interested that much into getting fast planes. I do see him getting aerodromes, but I don't think, did he get advanced flight? I don't think he got advanced flight. He's not making aluminium, so I doubt he actually got advanced flight if he didn't get broadcast centers. Kick. But he's bottom 3, not top 3. He won't have planes anytime soon. Yeah. Also, Zabijak is saying, could planes always move away from aerodrome or not? When I start playing Civ6, I thought they could only be stationed in aerodromes. You can move from aerodrome to aerodrome or city center. You can only hold one single plane in an aerodrome. You can also use airstrips that are basically like aerodromes that are not districts and they're not defendable unless you put a unit on them. Or say they're not upgradable either also, but you can put them in neutral territory. It's a unique it's a improvement from I think the military engineer, and yeah. Chiquito's gonna go down. Captain Morgan here is gonna lose another city. Does he even have a safety settle, by the way? Whoa. I just realized, does he even have a safety settle? Because this is gonna be massive. If he doesn't have a safety settle, this is massive. Uh-oh. There's no safety settle. There's no safety settle here, and Byzantium is taking him apart so fast here. We see the damage. It looks like actually LDK was using the river defense, can actually hold on. There's a missing general here. There's no general on Byzantium tanks. Hello. Jet bombers not incoming, doesn't look like. Also, but he's bottom. I did say that, and fighters can be deployed. That's how they block the tiles. Yes. Yeah, the bombers cannot be deployed. The bombers, you just keep them in the city center or aircraft carriers or airstrips, of course. Oh. Okay, sorry about that. I got distracted by a Twitch extension. I received a message from one of the EFT contacts that there is a plugin to have the goon location live on stream. But anyway, question here is, if you lose your government plaza, do you get more government titles when you build for the second time? No, you don't. You don't get it. You don't get it the second time around. I do see some tanks from Arabia are starting to get into Spanish territory over here. They try to save him from the units of his opponents of Hungary, while Hungary still have Jeanne d'Arc moving around all alone next to the city of Cordoba. I do see battleships in the waters of Cordoba to the south, defended by the bombards over here. They're still not doing that much. The bombards could not manage to get to Murcia, so it looks like Hungary is gonna go into the economic lines of his opponent over here, trying to drag down as much as possible his economic power. And yes, he's actually succeeding in taking down the majority of the trade routes of his opponent. We do have a few of them actually still alive in the cities of Byzantium, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get there also. Byzantium is starting to get his biplanes out, and looking at his tech side, he's finishing up synthetic materials next. And while I do see he has a few cav armies, he's going to get his helicopters, which are going to be very fast and strong units to go against an opponent. Olaton Taibo needs to be taken down, and I do see at the moment Byzantium is trying to flex his military muscle against these other cities. Inca did get one of these settlers here, which might actually get taken. Let's see where is he going to go. Is he gonna go southeast, I guess, across the river and try to get into safety? Behind Eleanor somewhere? Yeah, somewhere around here. Yes, if you do a different building, they have no gold for helis. They have no gold for helis? They have gold. Look at Henry. He pillaged everything. What do you mean they have no gold? They have so much gold. There's not a problem. They're pillaging everything. They're working on pillage economy. Like Inca's territory was godsend for him, by the way. He got so much gold from taking down some of the mines, taking down these tiles over here. Not to mention, we did see, how to say, Hungary managing to pillage so many trade routes here from Spain. And he's still doing it. Baralov is saying that you do if you do get a different building. So you're saying that if I had the ancestral hall being built at the beginning and then my cover plaza is getting taken down and I instead build the Warlord's Throne, I'm gonna get an extra point. That's weird. Okay, interesting. Yes, but Hungary is on the other team. Oh, yes, that's what I'm saying. Oh, Hungary is on. Yeah, now I see what you're saying. But anyway, so who did the pillages here? Who did the pillages? Saladin made the pillages? Saladin? No. Even though he does have tanks, command is not working. Oh, another wave of attacks on Sanaa. Still, I don't think anything is gonna happen here. Wait a second. Where are the spies? I don't see. I want to see commercial spies. Where are the spies? Are they here? So a spy is here, listening post. Okay. There's a spy here, probably still listening post. Okay, not working. So no spies either. Oh my. Where is that gold coming from? Is that all from Byzantium? I guess it's all from Byzantium. Because I don't see anything else. I guess he did pillage all of these commercials, so he got the gold from that. I was thinking, like, the moment I said that all of these pillages and so on, I remember clearly all of those terrace farms being spammed everywhere in the cities. And then I remember, I mean, he might have not had that many, you know, mines built. Hungary taking their trade routes give them less gold and not more. Yes. And yes, that is true. Hungary, you're correct. I said that the other way. Hungary taking those trade routes is taking away the gold from them. Yes. Oh, banks coming around from Byzantium. Okay, and we got biplanes showing up here, and a new helicopter army is getting ready. Artillery is moving to the front line. This looks like there are more and more units appearing on the English borders, and he did manage to get a tile next to Sunderland. Of course, he does need to get artillery to hit that city center if he wants to take it down. Now these units of Byzantium are getting the position to smash through the tank armies of their opponents, and of course I do see the fighters trying to get as many of them. Byzantium is also trying to keep Captain Morgan from moving a settler out of his territory over here to get a safety settler going, while he didn't manage to secure the victory on all Atantaibo or Ayacucho. We do need to see with the next wave of artillery if he's going to deploy at least one or two of them towards the city so he can finish the job. Now we do have 6 more turns until the next era, and we're going to need to see if and how the players are gonna get to finish this. Eleanor over here has a hard challenge in front of him, even if he did manage to get so much science, so much culture, and a lot of gold, not to mention production, to actually counter Henry's ability to deal so much damage with these tank armies, benefiting from fascism, from the general, from the crusade belief, and so on and so forth. Actually, I do see in Sunderland, the moment the crusade belief has not activated, he does need to kill a few more units if he wants that to activate here. And I believe England is of course trying to save as many units as he possibly can. Will he get to keep them alive? I think that's the question, and I don't really see how, especially since I do see how much damage Byzantium can do against his opponent's tanks. Oh, I do see England did plug in their finest hour for an extra +5. Very nice, very nice. Fascism legacy and finest hour. That's how he's managing to get so much damage here. But still, +8 taxes straight. General bonus and so on. And they can't move artillery forward while they are planes. Yes, and he doesn't have anti-air. But you do see the biplanes are starting to get out. They're starting to be deployed in the former cities of Inca, getting onto the front line over there. I do have to say that I don't actually see Curtis moving anywhere, and even if he did manage to deploy a few units towards Khmer, he didn't actually push his advantage there. And yes, he might want to do something against Hungary towards the south, trying to catch Hungary over here off guard and maybe do some damage, but it doesn't look like he's moving. I'm pretty sure it's because of the economy. They want to, as much as possible, to put all of their eggs in Henry's basket, and we're going to need to see if this push is actually going to be successful. Yes, we do have Byzantine helicopters and tanks starting to attack the city of Sousa. While this tank is going to be taken down, it looks like it's just a matter of time until Crusade will activate here in the borders of Sunderland. Henry, no words of religion. Wait, he did have this on. Maybe he switched it in the last... Yeah, maybe he switched it because he did have this on. I don't know why he doesn't have it now. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. He forgot about it, or maybe he thought something is way more important than that. And there might be something more important than that. But he's still missing a +4 from impossible damage against his opponent. Oh no, he didn't actually manage to secure the kill on that unit, and unfortunately that actually doesn't give him the the extra +5 on the Crusade. Oh well, it is what it is. We got another artillery taking quite a bit of damage from these fighters, and yes, Henry is going to need to get that to safety. We do need to see him take down these cities to the south, even if yes, the cities are rebelling, not benefiting from a lot of loyalty pressure. Well, he still needs to deal with them. Really not a problem for this tank army. We do have new helicopters coming in, and as you can see, Inca settler did get stuck in the city of Susa. That city was being put under pressure, while Byzantium is actually gonna bypass the defensive units of England, and it's gonna try to get in with a helicopter to start pillaging some stuff over here. Most of the trade routes are in the water here to the north of Manchester and to the east towards Bhavapura. There are so many of them. Look at so many trade routes here. If he does manage to get into this line, this is going to be a disaster. Now, but I doubt it he's going to make it that far. We do have new tanks and fighters coming around here from the cities of England. Is having a problem with aluminium, from what I do see. He's only on 1 aluminium. I don't know how much he's making per turn. We do have Kid with 4, so I guess he can give him some aluminium, but is it going to be enough? Your guess is as good as mine. We do have multiple aerodromes being put down here from Kid City, and I do see him upgrading a few line infantry towards the northeast. He's getting his research labs activated in his city so he can get that science going. He's on 600 science to 10 with 168 culture. It definitely does match that. Does seem like he managed to outmatch Saladin's science acquirement here. Combined arms coming from both of them in 1 turn. We do have a suffrage in 4 from Curtis Love, while a kid is going to get his ideology in 6. He definitely needs a little bit more culture, but he's getting there. He's getting there. Also, I do have to point this 619 faith per turn does kind of give me the chills. I'm thinking this, oh my god, 619 faith a turn, 1089. What is going on? Khmer GDRs, yeah, does look like GDRs, nukes, all of the shebangs. Spain over here is trying to get back those trade routes. I do see him getting some production queues up and getting his lighthouses back. We do have him pushing back into his opponent with his tank horse, and it looks like the hussars of Hungary are not able to take it. We do have quite a bit of damage being dealt over here by the Spanish armies. Also, artilleries are coming on behind all of these tanks, which are going to help him smash through the defenses of Hungary much quicker. Now, we might actually see Hungary fall here, and the tables are getting turned. It does look like La State Company will have a problem. How are they gonna deal with Henry? How are they gonna deal with Henry? Okay, was that a helicopter that got taken down? That's massive, by the way. There are 2 missionaries to reconvert if need be. Yes. Okay, so helicopters are going for the pillages. Did one helicopter die here? Or was that a move? No, I don't know. Anyway, they whatever. There's another 2 coming, so it's fine. Looks like he's not even caring about the city of Susa. He just wants to hit England, and if he does manage to take Sunderland, this is gonna be a disaster. England does have an airport that's over there, and looks like he's trying to get as many of these fighters on the front line as possible. It looks like also Byzantium is starting to do the attacks of Iochuku, while the city still rebels in 14 turns. It's going to be a bit too long for it to matter. Now we do need to see Byzantium deploy those artilleries over there if he actually wants to have a chance to take Iochuku down. He does have he should have balloons. Where are his balloons? And why are there no balloons? Is he scared of fighters popping balloons out of the air or something? That would be a very loud bang, by the way, if a balloon pops. One of these big boy balloons. Anyway, we do have Arabia here getting his own helicopter armies, and I do see he has a chance to go to the west side here. We do have battleships in the water that are trying to scout out the coast, and there is a Khmerian warrior deployed over there to have, you know, some eye on this water, while Arabia will need to get the War Department bonuses. I do believe he's in fascism, so he's getting his +5. I do believe also Kid is gonna be quite fast on fascism. He's 4 turns away from ideology, and it doesn't look like Arabia is gonna want to use this extra advantage that he has for the next few turns. We do have new helicopter armies coming up from his cities, and some neighborhoods in his cities for the tall gameplay. Well, I say tall gameplay, but this city is barely 6 population. Let's see what's happening here. Khmer is moving city to the south, trying to get more cities, trying to get a lot of aerodromes going, campus research projects. I don't know who got Newton. Sorry, Einstein. Khmer did manage to get Einstein, and I do see Persia did manage to get the toys one, and of course Gustav Eiffel on Khmer also. In the Great People screen, James Watt is next engineer. John Rockefeller is going to be the one with the oil for the merchant. Byzantium is going to also benefit from Marina Rashkova, which is going to open up more ways of him to do chaos in his opponent's territory, having the benefits of more tiles that are going to, more units that are going to benefit from that extra +5 from the general, and of course the movement. He really needs to convert these cities to his religion, by the way. He really needs to. He needs to take down more of these English units. Also, really needs the biplanes to upgrade it to fighters. Advanced flight coming up next turn for Henry. Byzantium is bleeding units away too quickly. He's losing 2 units every turn to fighter hits. I mean, yeah, these fighters are quite a problem. But he's also building quite a few units, so I guess he's actually countering this quite nicely. We do need to see if the production numbers of LDK are going to allow him to get the nuclear bomb before Byzantium breaks him. And I do have to point out, this is basically the all-in. This is everything they have right here, right now. What is going to be next? Arabia getting GDRs over his opponent? With what economy? Oh, we do have an economy actually. Cyrus did manage to get to 561 gold per turn, and will get quite a bit of an economy to work on his side. Very nice, by the way, very nice from Rakas, managing to get that gold per turn. Also, Henry did slow down his bleed over here, only on -96 gold and not -200. You do have Ural Fish going another time, against Hungary. We do have these helicopter corps and the tank corps managing to get next to the city of Pex, which is at the moment a steel wall city. Multiple artilleries are going to need to start shooting it down, while yes, we do have some on the way. We do have some on in the training queues also. And it looks like also factories coming up from A Coruna, while he did manage to defend the trade routes, or I should say with the help of Arabia, he managed to defend the trade routes. Arabia did try to flex some of his helicopters against Hungary, and it does look like at the moment he's doing significant damage against these hussars of EDPI. EDPI does have his own tanks. He does need to hard build quite a few of them, and he's trying to get more hussars in the meantime, while it does seem like at the moment Spain does have a significant advantage. No verbal poem. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Alex 2005. He can't get artillery in range even with balloons. Once they step out of the cities, they're dead. Yeah, that is a problem. I do have to point out he still did not get the crusade belief, and this well slows him down a little bit. He needed to get the crusade belief in these cities. It does look like another unit has died next to Ayacucho, while yes, there is a settler over there. It doesn't seem like Byzantium. Oh, you need to get the biplanes in the air. We need to get the biplanes working. We still don't have Walls of Religion card on Henry. Did he just forget about this? Or he does no, he probably knows about yeah, he definitely knows about the damage points. He probably just forgot about it. Let's come can get 4-6 GDRs. I'd say this is looking good for Suomi. Yeah, it is looking good at the moment. They're trying to slow down, and they are achieving to slowing down LDK considerably. While yes, LDK is trying to get some more battleships to defend himself against possible attacks over here. We do have research labs for the extra science, and LDK did manage to keep on simming, while Henry did put so much into his units there. We do have also LDK on 1200 production, almost double the numbers that Henry is benefiting from. You know, over here, Byzantium did manage to get all of his setup going with multiple encampments, and of course now he's getting the hangars for the airports. It does seem like whoa, Hungary is pillaging him. Hungary is actually not taking any prisoners here to the north of his Byzantium cities. Wow, pillaging quite a few tiles. Very nice. And I do see a balloon. Finally, Henry got a balloon. He needs a balloon to take Kitukaru. He needs a balloon to take these cities also. And well, he needs to protect as much as possible his artillery. I'm pretty sure he's going to use his fighters when he's going to get advanced flight. Didn't he get it already? We do need to see him upgrade his fighters, right? Just upgrade them already, man. Let's go. This is going to be dangerous. Solatidus, hello there, sir. I don't think it's looking good for Suomi. LDK is holding on, and Khmer is far away from everybody. Yeah, except far away from everybody except Arabia. Arabia over here might pose a challenge, but to be honest, it does look like Khmer has this in the bag with the defense. He did manage to keep off Arabia at a certain amount of distance to the east side, even at the expense of Caguana. Now, while yes, we do have spaceports coming out from Angkor Thom. Wait a second, is he actually gonna want to go to space? Whoa. Diplo victory is 13 out of 24 Kid, but he's still gonna need those 7 points going forward. Kid is getting nuclear fission in 1 turn, ideology coming up in 2 turns, and yes, we might actually see some nuclear fireworks coming up. I do see also Rule Valley did appear over here in the city of Yasudarapura, giving that city so much production. Let's actually take a look at the numbers over here. We do have Yasudarapura with 193 production, Magnus internals, and I'm pretty sure he's probably using his how to say vertical integration as well. Yay. Theater Square is coming up from Rakas. Okay, we got some Byzantine units. Not really doing much. I do have to point out Henry does look like he might actually be going for nukes, while we do have LDK and Kid going for nukes. They both have a lot of production, and they will both probably get quite a few nuclear devices to work against their opponents. It does seem like also Byzantium is getting stopped over here, slowed down to take down the city of Sunderland with the amazing air force of LDK. England Eleanor is managing to considerably slow down this. We do have fighters in the air now from Byzantium, and with the taxis trade, they can do a significant amount of damage against the planes of LDK. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna start losing 1 or 2 per turn, depending on how many Byzantium gets also. Now we do need to see also anti-air guns starting to be deployed next to the artillery armies of Byzantium, so they can defend themselves against fighters, while yeah, we got some damage points being done over here. You can see how England is trying to put them as close to each other as possible, so the planes do help each other. I mean, in evils and science. just 1 second over here. I do want to take a look, take a quick click on buttons, dashboards and stuff like that. Stuff like that. Okay. Oh. Okay. I really need to figure out a way of actually, how to say, of actually talking while I'm standing up. Because to be honest, I do feel like, you know, I should be standing up. Anyway, it's gonna be good. We're gonna have a pause in a few minutes over here, and it's gonna be fine. I do need to move my feet. Sometimes that's why I move so much on the chair, you know. Sometimes it's too much weight on one single foot. Need to move around. The blood stops flowing. Manhattan project coming up in 3 10s from Khmer. Looks like he's also getting to benefit from tank armies. He's taking down the Arabian helicopters while those are trying to get into the trade lines. We do need to see if Arabia is going to manage to get more gold for his teammates. Now we do have also another one of these spaceports getting put down from Mahendra Parvata, while the first one is going to be finished in Angkor Thom in 2 turns. We do need to see how fast he can actually go through the projects. Stream chat here was saying GDRs. I'm kind of thinking GDRs, but at the same time, I think if the first nuclear bombs do fall over here and they do manage to wipe out a significant portion of the Byzantine army, I think that might be GG right there. With the Manhattan project finishing up in London in 4 10s, he's going to need something to deploy it with, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to get technology. First of all, something like jet bombers or something like nuclear silo with machine gun strength to actually push that nuke through fighter defense and of course anti-air defense. Now we do have to see also if England is going to get to deploy a few battleships, especially in the city of Sunderland. While that city is getting hit by the artillery, as you can see, the fighters of Byzantium are trying to keep those safe, and now there's a bit of a problem here for England. He cannot attack properly into the fighters of Byzantium anymore. He's basically dying if he does that. Now while yes, there is a tile over here being kept by the Byzantium tank army right next to Sunderland, unfortunately that one tile can take down the city alongside with the airport and the aerodrome. Boom, boom. And there is a lot of planes circling in the air. Yes, those are so many planes. And oh my god, look how much he wants this tile. He knows, LDK knows the life of the city depends on this tile. If this tile doesn't if this unit doesn't die here. Oh, he took it. He took it. He took it. Anyway, well, I guess that's it. I guess Byzantium will have to work for more. Why not kill the units though? I don't understand. Why is he not killing the units? Like he could double shot this tank, or even if it is under the fighter, you can still attack the units under it and take it down. And the fighter won't do anything. It won't protect it other than not allowing you to move through the tile. Anyway, we do have Manhattan project coming up soon from 2 nations. While yes, we're gonna have also the spaceport getting built. You can imagine how much production Kid is benefiting from if he is able to get the Manhattan project and the 2 spaceports in a very short amount of time, like under 5 turns. We do have Arabia also with his helicopter armies trying to put more pressure on Khmer. Yes, we do have Khmerian tank armies showing up to fight here, and the sewers are getting built in his other cities. He's trying to get more science points with new campuses and getting the Orsagats. Now we're gonna also have a pause, another pause of 2 minutes while we're going through the Congress, and we're going to need to see what kind of bonuses they're gonna have in their next era. Looks like we do have a golden, a heroic age, and that's it. And the golden age on Harry. Ooh. I mean, I do like the gold pattern on Rakas. Rakas over here definitely is doing his job, getting the gold for his teammates. Not sure if he's doing the job on everything else, but the gold is there. And what they asked for, they received. He upgraded the balloon for the optimization. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, look at this line of fighters, by the way. He needs just 2 more fighters and he's gonna close off all of this west side. Whoa. What is this Incan settler coupled with galley, coupled with tank doing? I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see a lot more fighters showing up in the air to attack into the English fighters, and I'm pretty sure the moment Henry is not benefiting from them. Oh my god, the line of anti-air guns are coming from his cities. He's getting those fighters, he's trying to get them. Is he gonna get that? I don't know, we'll see. Anyway, we're gonna come back after the Congress and we're gonna see what they are doing. England missing anti-air. AA is actually helping in dogfights. Yes, it is. Plus, I agree. Let's go for preserves. Preserve. Relic. Okay, so 2 minutes and we're coming back.
Look, I'll let you in on a little secret. Look, I'll let you in on a little secret. Look, I'll let you in on a little secret.
The city of Sunderland is getting attacked but not taken down. Even if Henry did manage to get that helicopter in the south, it got taken down and another plane deploys over there in the south. There is another possibility and there we go, it gets closed off. LDK is going to protect with all of his fighters the city of Sunderland's borders to the east, upgrading also in jet fighters so he deals more damage. And not to mention has more defense. These fighters shouldn't be doing any more damage. Yeah, they're dying. So it looks like LDK did manage to secure his borders. Now we do have in the World Congress harbors getting 100% towards buildings in the district, music getting doubled, and Jayavarman the 7th getting to lose his 2 diplo points. Okay, he's 14 out of 20, so he's remaining stable over there. Let me switch the vision so I can see something. They were right beside Inca and even for settle them. Yeah. Oof. Oof. LDK here showing up with Avengers, getting his missile cruisers. These will do more damage against the tanks of his opponent, even with that taxi straightened. By the looks of it, he's getting quite a few of them over there. He's also trying to help out Inca, get the tank in the water to the south, getting nuclear submarines to move back to Birmingham, or I should say missiles, just submarines in Birmingham. He definitely needs at least 2 more if he wants to armada them up and shoot those against his opponent. Yes, he could actually try to shoot the Cusco Cuichito, but it's Cuquito actually, but it's gonna be dangerous for just 1 single nuclear submarine to shoot that. Now he needs to armada up to make it work. We do have Sea Dog Armada over here getting ready to be upgraded. We do have also 2 more turns until he's gonna hit that technology, or he should have hit that technology. I think he wants to get some more. It's much cheaper to actually buy out these Sea Dog Armadas than it is to get the nuclear submarines. We do have 2 turns until he's gonna finish now. I have the project that will allow him to get that going. And I do have to point out he does have a good seed to actually throw some nukes to the west side here. Doesn't really have any other possibilities to throw nukes at anybody with the nuclear submarines he's building in these seas, but he's definitely going to take back the cities of Byzantium that he took over from Inca, which will give him, guess what, Diplo favor if they do manage to secure the Diplo favor in the next part. And if the kid does manage to get those GG,
God's face may change.
an
throughout the
impressive
ages.
effort coming up from the Finnish team. Henry came out
History is
swinging
written
with
from the
Byzantium.
hand of
He
the victor.
took down, he tunneled through the Incan territory, wanted to go against Eleanor at the right amount of time. We did see
By your
Eleanor
actions
deploy
this
so
day,
many fighters to deploy against his opponent over there. He
You
stopped them.
ensure our
He stopped them. Oh my god, unbelievable. Congratulations over here. We're gonna have some post-game chat. We're gonna need to hear their opinion about the game. Definitely want to hear about their matchup over here. I want to know also what happened with Arabia and why did they stop settling. Let's actually take a look. Also, what happened with the first map? Why did they switch the first map? What happened there? I do want to say Cisco is probably playing City Skylines 2 and he's getting ahead of me. I can't believe that. He did the same with Escape from Tarkov, you know? I was in my own pace. I have my work to do over here with the Civilization 6 streams, and then he's just playing all around, all by himself over there and getting ahead of me. Like all of my friends are ahead of me. Oh my god. It is what it is. It is what it is. Let's see what the players are doing here. What are they gonna say? And I gotta say, I really want to play some more City Skylines too. Now you gotta give me your opinion, by the way. If you want me to play on stream, I'm gonna play on stream. If you want me to just give you some YouTube content, I'm all up for that anyway.
J'étais pas dans le bon vocal.
Congratulations.
GG.
Did you well played? Man, LDK, were you
Yes.
trembling a little bit at the end over there?
No, no.
Are you sure? I don't know, man.
Just said, give me all the gold or I don't survive.
At one moment I was like, I can't survive, I can't, he has too much and my plane wasn't placed and
Yeah.
I misplay a bit on the city from India,
Yeah.
not India, Inca.
Yeah.
And but it was really hard. Huh? Plus
That
8,
was pure me,
400 culture. It was
Like turn what 85
Yeah.
fascism. Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
76.
Oh, 76. Wow, my bad. Sorry.
I wonder why you took off the Walls of Religion card, Henry.
Because I'm stupid.
Oh, you
Me
actually
as a
forgot about
religious
it. I thought it was something more important. I don't know, pre-builds, or you wanted to do some more gold or something. I don't know. You just
What
forgot
I-
about it. I guess it happens.
He didn't make didn't do any gold like
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
he was like he was like minus 170 and like he lost half of his stats because of it. So
So,
Yeah,
so
but we
basically,
were
it
like-
wasn't Suomi team. It was Henry plus support.
Because we saw that you were doing like 200 DPT, and my only objective with Hungria was to pillage all your routes. I just had this objective because
yes.
we knew it was only Spain that was doing pretty much all the gold, and we were doing 1,000 a bit more. So that was all the play we had to do. I was like, I can't kill Spain, but I can pillage everything, and
Yes.
I think it was okay.
Yes,
But,
I know,
uh,
like,
I'm a big Inter on Hungria. Like I never play the Civ, so I did so many mistakes. I lose the Temenant key. I lose too much things. But in the end, I did a big job. A little job.
He did chop 2 tiles to get a Temenanki, or 1 tile or something, but
Yeah.
rest assured, it's not a good Temenanki. it's like 4 tiles.
No,
or
but
5
it
tiles.
was not for only
Yeah.
the tile. It was because I had a lot of Maria of
Yeah, floodplains. Yeah.
floodplains.
Flood,
I
yeah.
had really a lot, so I was
Yeah.
like, it's good. And Hungria, you have difficulty to have H doors sometimes, so I had it in my pockets, but Arabia had it faster. But
Yeah.
did you see my land at the end of the game, Michael?
I did. It's.
I was doing some kind of
chaotic.
things a bit sus.
I mean, at some point, you just decided who starts out the way and never stop.
Yeah, and decided to do workers, but to do something else. Like my land is cringe now. Just
Yeah.
just defending because they have no gold, so I just have no mine. They can't pH, so no gold.
I think you basically stopped Arabia from doing anything in this game.
Yes, I didn't know if it was really relevant because he had a lot of unit before I came, but
Yeah, but they focused everything, and that I guess Suomi needs to answer this. Would you have been able to upkeep Arabia as an army as well?
No, we were so broke. Like later on, after turn 60, we had 0 gold.
Yeah.
Also, amenities, we had only 2 continents where everyone was running out of amenities.
Yep,
also.
yep. Like the amenities was a big deal.
do you
like
have
that.
not a lot of continents? Yeah, yes, you have 2. Yeah.
It wasn't the greatest, no.
Yes.
My usual question, Michael, how did the map look to you?
I think it was fine. A bit weird on was it without the fresh water? Somebody didn't really have. I think it was Byzantium, right? You didn't have that much fresh water. You went feed the world because you didn't have the fresh water.
Insane god spawn anywhere.
Yeah. Everything was good except the lack of fresh water.
But who
Chocobito.
cares about water?
Yeah.
Just make fucking aqueduct.
How much out of 10 your spawn, Byzantium?
I had
We didn't saw a lot of it. So.
Relic turn, I don't fucking know, 5 with Earth Goddess and then Chocolate Hill.
Yeah.
Oh, not that
Yes,
bad.
it was okay. It was okay.
It was okay,
yes,
like
of course
okay.
it was okay.
taking Crusade and having 500 faith when Monument.
Yeah, when you started 400,
or
something like
something. Yeah.
Bro. Because we were surprised. We were like, everyone else in the game is not well in the game, but Byzantium is scary.
Yes.
Yeah, but maybe we should have not done everything we have done with the captain. Captain needed to do a lot of things and wasn't that much prepared for the push, even though we knew it was coming. So
No, I'm not sure he could have
because
done
he need
anything
to
there.
do Amani4 to
No.
secure Genève, so he don't have Victor 3. And maybe I used too much gold on Hungria, so
He can't
buy.
can't
He has
defend.
plus 18.
Yeah,
Plus-
yeah,
plus-
yeah.
he can
plus
defend.
20k on him.
For example, maybe the good place to just do Statue de Zeus, he don't one shot, and then one per tile.
No, I one shot anyways, man.
Oh, I think you would shot, yes.
I had
Ah.
125 strength tanks.
That
it's
was
okay,
insane
yeah.
damage on those.
But
Yes.
if he one shot and there is one per tile, at least it take like 10 turns to go to Alienor.
And then you just build scouts, 20 scouts, it's fine. Just put them in the front line.
Yes, that's pretty much true. But when he takes the city, he can one shot the scout with the city, so not so good scout.
Yes.
No, but I think the game was pretty much fine. Even the draft. I don't play Hungria, so we tried something, but
I think
the rest was
you-
okay.
Yes, we are a bit surprised about Arabia in the draft. Don't you think you did like hub civilization?
I honestly think it's really bad pick, but it was the
Yeah, it
player
was
who
comfort
wanted
pick
Rome.
maybe.
Okay, okay.
I think it's really bad together with Byzantium, no?
Yes, I
Yeah.
agree.
Because I
They
think Korea, for
wanna do the
example,
same
was
thing.
open, no?
Arabian, Byzantium wanna do the same thing. Go negative and go giga push
Yes.
later.
Yes. Because,
Yes.
for example, Korea is pretty good. You have a lot of stat and you can still do a bit of gold.
Yes.
Arabia do nothing, so I think
Yes.
we think that you would pick Korea. We were thinking. And the Khmer pick, we said, okay, it's for the one who didn't come. Then it was for the new one.
We
But
actually said that, why do they pick Mer after Spain? Like, it doesn't make any sense. And then you dumped it on the guy who didn't come.
Yeah, but
Or you were
no,
planning.
but-
Or you were planning.
No, but it was so weird. We had kid, and you said okay, so we were like, okay, we can launch. Then she come and she say, no, you can't. Okay, we can't. She go back to you. She come back. She say okay. They say yes, so it's okay. He launch in. Then she come back and say it's okay, but he can never play ever again with his team.
Yeah, that was.
Why the fuck? It's fucking Division 2. Who cares?
So he
agree,
heard
but,
this and he just run away.
Rules are rules, man. Rules are rules.
Rules are rules.
But why have so cringe rules in Division 2? It's not that
Because
competitive.
we don't.
It's-
it
Everybody
is on
plays for
one
fun.
side.
Nobody fucking cares.
No, but rules are rules. It was
But the
just
rules are
funny,
cringe.
funny
Make better
time.
rules.
I mean, it's one thing to have this as a quote unquote innocent incident, but if you have like a full team being subbed out now from other players because you allow this happening as a precedent, it's kind of bad for the
That's my
competition.
point. Nobody is tryhard enough to do that in Division 2.
You say that,
Maybe
but
in
we've
one.
had people.
Michael is right. It's just
Maybe,
in
maybe in
the
Division 1, but not in 2.
Maybe you're underestimating the tryharding.
Yes. don't underestimate tryharding.
But
man.
if you try hard in Division 2, get a fucking life.
Yeah.
no. Everyone can try on OMG. Even Division 5 in Civ6 can try on. That may be why we are winning sometime, but even Division 2 can play against Division 1 sometimes in Civ6. I think tryhard is okay. Just we go for fun here because we know there is not a lot of impact, but you can still play the game and play with the rules. Just it was a bit too much for me to learn that even if you were okay, we couldn't do it. It's more like in this kind of way, but rules are rules. Anyway,
Yeah,
GG.
good thing that you found somebody. I did tell LDK that if you didn't find somebody, I can emergency sub, no problem. But we would have needed to remap the first map because I saw
OMG!
it.
Oh no!
Yeah,
No, we
yeah.
should have done this. I'm so disappointed. Can we remake?
Yes.
Yeah.
I just
Okay,
want to
up
play
to
with
one.
Michael.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay. We replay in 15 minutes. Everyone go and
next
have a
time.
leak. We're gonna have a quick rematch. Yes.
Okay, but no one can pick nor Arbor nor platform commercial Civ. So we all minus GPT and
We
the
booga
game.
booga. I see.
Uh,
Okay.
We can
You can only
certainly
PH to get gold.
we can certainly do the minus GPT thing. We have no problem with that.
Usual work.
Yeah, I
Very
gotta
good.
say, Persia did manage to get you out of the situation, man. He didn't do anything else than give gold to his teammates.
Exchange or
Yeah, I thought like, but Persia, what did you do in early game? We saw you did Artemisia. I was a
Yeah.
bit disappointed with Hungria that you did it, but after.
Like I didn't see Inca that well, but it looked like he was really close to me. I actually teched horses first because I had a city state under me. I was thinking I will kill the city state and I will go to Inca fast, but then there was a huge mountain line. I can't get there. Then I tried to kill the city state, but the city state decided to kill me.
You did
Yeah, the other
Mikado, as we say. It's ancient play.
Yeah. Then Henry was like, maybe he just gives Antanariva, and I'm like, yes, you are
to this
the
time
carrier. I
you
just make
click-
money now.
You click it bank and just money.
Yes.
Did you were you internal or?
Yeah, all
Excellent.
internals. I think I had like a 20 gold internals at the end because I just made stock.
Yes, with
everywhere.
everything.
I had the money merchant and stuff, and Hansa helped.
Yes. Well,
Yeah,
anyway,
every-
GG.
Yep.
GG to Lucario. Thanks for the sub. I think we told him like 5th time. You can? No, you can't. Okay, you can. No, you can't.
Yes.
So pretty good friend to stay here even 5 times out of this.
I'm in the
And-
team now. I will take.
Okay, well,
Well,
just
have a good
Lucas
night.
Carry.
Amazing
Thank
game.
you.
Alright,
GG, well
boys.
played. Bye bye.
On va pause game 2 parce qu'il peut pas rejoindre notre serveur.
Ouais, vas-y, de fou, de fou.
Okay, so there we go. We heard from both teams. They're gonna do a private game coverage to see exactly what they did good and wrong in the game and how they could improve the next time. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us from YouTube and from Twitch. By the way, we got both of these working right now, and I do hope you guys are gonna have good quality on both. Please, I'm waiting for as much feedback as you can give me. And to answer March Condi over here, we do not have any more games tonight. Tomorrow we're gonna have another game, 1800 GMT, and I am looking forward to streaming some more City Skylines too, but at the moment I have not how to say decided exactly when. Maybe before another stream of a game, maybe something else, depending on what I do find out today, what I do need to do with the new YouTube things. Also, Horzi, good evening, sir, and respect to you as well. The points, I did actually give the points. Wait, I did I didn't give the points. I didn't give the points. Give me a second. Didn't I do the points manage prediction? I didn't do the points. Okay, I'm doing the points. Oh my god, LSC, whoever put on LSC is gonna receive so many points. More Skylines. Okay, I heard it. Okay, so thank you so much for everything. By the way, if you're coming up from YouTube, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. If you're coming up from Twitch, hit that follow button to see all of the notifications over there, and click that bell to get them where you want them. Now, if you want to take a look at my schedule, you can definitely take a peek on my Discord. I do have an updated schedule for the upcoming week. I do try to keep a channel updated only for the upcoming stream, and I am trying as much as possible to diversify the content on YouTube and on Twitch. I'm gonna see how this balances out and so on with my work and so on, balance life, pleasures. Please, thank you so much for everything, for the subs, for the follows, for the gifts, for the support of your stream, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next one. The information I have right now, it's gonna be tomorrow, 1800 GMT. I don't know if we're gonna start earlier, but we're gonna see. I'm definitely gonna make an announcement on my Discord or somewhere. I'm gonna write somewhere over there. Thank you so much for everything. Have a good evening and have a good night. Bye bye bye.